true humor.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Hey folks, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi everybody. How are you all doing today? Let me get this straight, man. It's driving me crazy. I cannot get this dang webcam to be straight. Hi folks! Today we're going to be playing more Delusion, which is a wonderful PlayStation 1 visual aesthetic of a first-person RPG that, I mean, they kind of describe it as part walking simulator, part Elder Scrolls, and I think that that's a pretty apt description. We were talking about how it's not like Morrowind, blah, 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 but, like, it's got that Morrowind kind of combat, I guess. It's that style of combat, but it's a lot more simplistic. But there is really a heavier emphasis on story, and I'm finding that walking simulator kind of idea to be a little bit more apt for it. That it's just really heavy in its story and decisions, and it's really fascinating. The world takes that center stage, and I'm super excited to play more. How's it going, Audio Eric? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. DD, it's always good to see you, my friend. And Mnemonic Man, it's so great. How are you guys doing today? Happy Friday. My kids have 1.5 days left of school. We had the end of the year celebration, which is why the stream's a little bit late today. We were hanging out with the end of year celebration at our school, having a good time. I just got the kids to bed. They were having a rough night. They didn't want to go to sleep because they were so excited, had such a great time. Oh, but yeah. So, whew, man. Things of note. Let's see. We have we beat Crypt of the Necrodancer earlier today, which is really big. That's a big one. That's a big gaming accomplishment. Like, thinking about it and kind of letting that finality of it settle in, it felt great. And it was a really big accomplishment. I worked really hard on that. It was a very challenging game to get to that end. And even with all the tools kind of given to you that you can use, it still was challenging. And it's really fascinating for a grid-based kind of rhythm game to be to have that challenge even after kind of understanding the game. Once you've gotten kind of the game down, and it's still providing that level of difficulty in a good way, is pretty awesome. I think I very much enjoyed it. How's it going, Earl of Chesterwick? Welcome. How are you? It totally isn't a college. Yes, that is. I've heard that Cadence of Hyrule or whatever is a lot simpler or a lot easier. Not simpler, but easier to beat. And I don't know if it's because folks have played a lot of Crypt of the Necrodancer, where they are skilled enough now at that point, they have that tool set that it is a lot easier to tackle, or if it is actually genuinely easier overall. Remember when Dee Dee was possessed by the evil spirit? Oh, Earl, we're gonna get back to it. I can't wait to do Ravenloft 2. I can't wait. And Dee Dee comes back. What possessions will be there? What possessions will we experience in Delusion? I don't know. We'll find out. Also, Summer Games Fest is happening right now. Summer Game Fest. Game Fest. There's not an S to it. It drives me crazy that it's not Summer Games Fest. Summer Game Fest. And not a lot happened. Not a lot happened. Even though I was hanging out at the end of the year celebration at school, I had a look and listen from time to time. I took a couple glances. Well, we got new characters in Street Fighter 6, which is exciting. The season 2 characters were announced, which is M. Bison, Elena, Terry Bogard, and Mai Shiranui. I am a little taken aback by that selection of characters, I knew M. Bison was going to come back at some point. It was pretty clear that that was a thing. There was that big gap of him not being there. But I was kind of taken aback at just how much SNK was there, because that World Tour was such a emphasis on that Final Fight Street Fighter universe as a major emphasis, and to have half that roster be SNK characters was really jarring. And I'm excited to see what they do with them, but I thought it was really weird to like tap into that at this point. And it makes me just kind of think that the world of fighting games, there seems to be a lot more camaraderie and brotherhood now instead of competition. Because what we have, a Garou Mark of the Wolves, the Garou 2 is coming out, and you know that Capcom is willing to have some guest characters from that franchise make appearances. You know, that they didn't have to do that. And I wonder what kind of deal that was to make that happen. Did SNK like pay a buttload to get guest characters? Was it something to be like, we want those characters in here so that we can help promote your game and help have a more robust environment of fighting games? I'm really curious to know. But it was really strange to see that. But we'll see. And what we had, Lego Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, for the Switch and PlayStation. All right, cool. That is a very weird one. I'm like, hey, the more the merrier. That was something I thought would just expect to be on something like the Lego Fortnite thing, and it's got a robust enough game and to warrant it. So that's cool. I'm cool with that. And what else did they have? They had more Monster Hunter World, or Monster Hunter whatever, the new Monster Hunter game, which I think is cool. But we'll see. I don't know. It wasn't. When Jeff Keighley said temper your expectations, he really meant it. And I was like, because they had what, Phantom Blade Zero was like their big going out on thing, big surprise, like, hey, look at this amazing game. But like, I saw that game and I was like, I've seen that game before. Not that specific one, but I mean, we saw it earlier. It's been announced before. But like, that game, that style, that aesthetic, all things I've seen before. I'm so sorry, Summer. No, it's no worries. It's good to see you, Summer. Welcome. No, I had to go have a end of the year school celebration with my daughter's school, so I was hanging out there, having a good time. Sorry. But yeah, so like, I don't know. There's just a lot of, it shows that like we're in that transitional phase to that next generation. Sony would like to say that it's not. Xbox would like to say that it's not. Xbox is, of course, going to be really emphasizing and focusing on PC and keeping the generational lines blurred, which is fine. I'm on board with that. Sony is just they're alluding on a PlayStation 5 Pro, but like the PlayStation 5 has been a really lackluster system, I feel, in terms of just titles and content. It didn't feel like there's a lot of great, amazing or novel games that pushed genres forward. It didn't do much. It's a shame. And then, of course, Nintendo's moving over to Switch 2, whatever that's going to be. And so, like, it was a pretty lackluster year of reveals so far. With Star Wars Outlaws, I played that game. It's called Uncharted. Like, it felt very much the same. Hi, Lip. How are you today? So we'll see. I got to watch all the footage. I got to go over everything and look and see how everything's going. But, like, it just didn't seem like much. Lip did a quote. Everybody has an exposed anus. Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. It's true. Everyone does. Can we get into the game, though? Let's get into the game. I want to play. It's been a while. We left off in the Clockwork Kingdom. We are in the second major continent. I don't even know where that... Oh, that's right. We just got into the city. Holy smokes. Let's take a look at our journal and stuff. Okay, so... Yeah, the High Confessor has tasked us to meet with... Yeah, we did this. This is all, Whisper of Ghosts. We still have to do that. We didn't go check that in Hollowshire. And also, our home... We haven't found the Erudite Academy at all. I got a limited recommendation... And I had no idea how to get to it yet. They did let us into the city. We did do the things that would require us access. And that's kind of where we left off. It's been a while. It's been like 2 weeks. So many things kind of happened in the in-between. And then, yeah, our manor, our basement of our big manor in Hollowshire that we bought has some secrets we haven't finished. And then we are trying to get the Sky Pirate Caxton Frost right now. Yeah, so we got some things. So now we can make it go back between the Clockwork Kingdom and Hollowshire. We got folks to talk to. The stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth, while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her. King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? Can I have some questions? Xenia blows a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. I can't do voices right now. My voice is shot, so I apologize. No voices. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow, mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our season, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago, and it's havoc on our farmers. I'm sure its majesty must have some plan in mind, though. And don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's just a rumor spread by the saboteur, meant to make us all panic. Some folk think we should reopen the Hollowshire border, but I don't know. The Apostatic Union's got it in for us. If you ask me, it's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. Aye, we don't get too many outsiders these days. Xenia draws her on her cigarette. So this island wasn't always part of the Oniric Isles? Oh no, pet. We sailed here 10 or 15 years ago now, seeking trade with Hollowshire. That was grand, till the Union started moving more troops into Hollowshire too. Xenia checks that no one's eavesdropping, then casually leans closer. When I was a lass, we called this island Cordova, a muddy wee wicked fiefdom. It was bound to an old mother god whose name... Snow. It wasn't all bad, mind. I remember Ma taking me to a wicked wise one when I got pregnant and didn't want it. But that fickle old god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. He said lots of people used to come here. Why? They flocked from all over to help us build the king. Slev, Lundel, Bion, Benna, even Pyria, or further. Lots of them. Fought for the Union of the God War, but didn't like where it was heading. Now, old-school Cordovans, like me, myself, are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We got the brightest brains in all the Sky Realms hobnobbing in here. That la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing in the squeaky wheel. Something else. What can I do in Ferropolis? The city's nearly as tall as it is wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you can, where to look. I guess I don't really know. Those big metal kiosks you'll see folk queuing for are royal summoning stations. That's how we townsfolk get our daily bread, straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. She nods to the poster behind her. Why is this place called the Squeaky Wheel anyways? The Machinist Guild has a saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. To me it means good things go to whoever asks loudest, not always who needs them most. My late wife saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If you want good things, you gotta make noise. Xenia shrugs. You never did settle that argument. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, pet? Is it just me or a lot of people having memory problems? Xenia's expression of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance. Are they now? Can't say I've noticed. Maybe that's my own memory going funny, huh? Charmed Xenia. I already know something weird has happened. It's obvious you know something too. Oh, I need 50. I can do that. Xenia stops cleaning. The tea house is suddenly silent. She sets the glass down and takes her cigarette out of her mouth. Now see here, pal. Baba Xenia won't have anyone sullying in the name of her late wife's tea house with nonsense and scuttlebutt, let alone some outsider talking shite about shite they don't know shite about. The kind of claptrap helps one person, the saboteur. You hear murmurs of assent around the room. I think we understand each other now, don't we, pet? I'll be leaving now. I'm just gonna equip a fancy hat. Oh, I already have. Do I have it equipped already? What's on my equipment? No. There we go. Asking some questions. They have a memory problem? I'm gonna ask this question again. You clearly have a memory problem. Xenia blinks, then checks for eavesdroppers and leans in close. Maybe folks are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary of what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. Must be the corruption worming into our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you know something's wrong when you can't remember how it was before? Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon after. She sighs. Listen, Pet, maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need to, huh? I'm sure there's folks back home who will be missing you. Smoke Billers from Xenia knows. More questions? Wow, okay. What can we do in Ferropolis? The city's nearly as tall as it is wide. Oh yeah, we already talked about this. Tell me about bottled visions. The kingdom's premier export, so I'm told. A real dream or fantasy, tapped and corked for the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you'd best find a licensed vision trader. He sensed disapproval in Xenia's voice. Now that I'm judging mind, it's perfectly legal here, and I know why it's so popular. Just not old Baba Xenia's personal cup of tea. Besides, I can't be arsed with the special permits. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pep? Do you know anything about a Darkstar mercenary? Oh, hi, it's been all over the dispatch. That Raj lady Captain Velma, was it? Viola? Is making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind if you're looking for Darkstar sorts around here. I'll have to disappoint you. Although there was that adventurer fellow who went over to their side 10 or 15 years ago now. Frost. That was it. Caxton Frost used to be hero of the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmate chipped him dead in some kind of mutiny. Made the front page of that week's dispatch. Lot of folks thought he got what he deserved. Do you think he got what he deserved? She puffs on her cigarette. I think it's a shame. Shame such a talented fellow felt he'd be better off with a bunch of Skyfaring reprobates than here in the kingdom. Still, play stupid games and you'll get stupid prizes. Smoke billows from her nose. Got any more questions? I must be off. See you, Xenia. Anyone else in here? Let's see. That's out. Oh, this is in between. What's in here? Hello, guy. Hello, sirs. Hello. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs and doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. Almost, but this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. What have you seen? She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. Hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than have had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me whenever I go. Shopkeepers wait down every service I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer and some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Honestly, I don't know much. I'm new here. She coughs, laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks to leave, then I'm back to the corrupted lands. Damn the king. But it's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon. I don't want to spend my last hours with you. I'd like to ask you some questions. Doyle snorts. And I'd like to ride out of here on a magic carpet, so what? Did I really hear you curse the king earlier? Let's see. Ooh. I don't ask that. How weird should it be about sitting with... Oh, how would someone get into the corrupted lands? She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. Are you taking the piss? Is that what you came to my table for? Think it's all a lark, do you? One big adventure? Charm, not at all. I may need to go there, and I take your expertise very seriously. She narrows her eyes. Yeah? Oh, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make it across the ravine southeast of here, but I've seen an old abandoned digging engine still lying around. If you had a machinist insignia... Bitch! How's it going, Luke, sir? It's good to see you, my friend. Let's see. But I've been seen an old abandoned digging engine still lying around. If you had a machinist insignia or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you could always sign up for a life of excitement with us, she grins. It's the Luke of Stirs. How are you today, Luke? How are you? Scrambling him, or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. Did I really hear you curse the king? She gives you a hollow smile. Let him execute me. From where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folk can do my job. I'll bear that in mind. Your patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices. Of course, there's nothing about the summoning outage. The machinists would never admit that the saboteur bloodied their nose like that. They notice you listening. Oh, King's favorite pal, just a few old farts enjoying our weekly ration. Every day I thank my stars. I live here and nowhere else. You see, it says she's from Alskop, but none of us remember any village by that name. I'm telling you, they have erased the whole... They notice you listening. Oh, King's blessing, citizen. Don't mind us, we're just absorbing the latest royal dispatch. Good to know the guild has it all in hand, huh? Absolute bollocks. My cousin is in Yanks. Her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. Oh, King's Grace, my dear. Isn't it nice to be safe and warm in Ferropolis where the guild can look after us? No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon. Yes, soon. How you doing, Luxter? I hope you're doing well, my friend. What have you been up to? We beat Trip to the Necrodancer this morning. It was really great. I'm glad I beat it. It was a good accomplishment. Did you hear about the famine over in Hollowshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Where'd you hear that rumor? They look around. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch, huh? I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mine. My son still helps me with the technical words. No worries, Minty. Get some rest, my friend. Don't worry. You're doing great. It's always a pleasure to see you, Minty. I hope you're doing well. Who taught you to read? Guild class, weren't it? Machinists rounding up a bunch of us illiterates in an old god-botherer's temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us the month off work to learn it. Grand thing that was. My old folks never had letters, nor other old folks either. If you'd asked me, my pa, what a kawa was, he'd ask if there was good eating on it. Actually, I've been to Hollowshire. You do look the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then. I didn't hear anything about a stockpile. They nod sagely. I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, eh? That's the trouble with hanging folk. Sooner or later, you can't tell what anyone really thinks. Must be off, dude. Sorry. Yeah, they've been having a famine and stuff. Well, I guess we fixed the famine. So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seeds in a pod. You can pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though I can't say where they are now. Well, one night these two had an awful fight. Went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. And they went on like that for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. Then one day they met again in this very tea house. And even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids, so I heard. The love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually, and swore never to make the same mistake again. Hi Sakura, how are you? How'd you feel of the Summer Game Fest? Can the king actually do that? They glanced to each side as if someone is watching. It's only a story, mate. They got eternal sunshine of a spotless minded. Well, this is all it seems the whole town is, Liv. The whole city is. You heard Dimitri's story? He's full of shit. My husband forgot who I was. You wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. It was good. Did I catch it? No, I was at the end of the year celebration with my daughter. They had school stuff, so I couldn't watch it. I did see some of the stuff that came out. Had some interesting stuff. I'm excited for Civ 7 for sure. That's probably the biggest thing that I'm most excited for. Is Civ 7 for sure.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
So we came in from, I don't know where we came in from. I think we came in from over here. There's where we came in from. So we haven't seen much. We never got to explore much of anything. Oh, okay. I don't have any lockpicks, apparently. Hello, sir. The guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. Oh, what is above me? Oh, okay. I see. Just trying to get as much of a hat in time as done as possible. Nice. Sakura says, I think that's our only prediction so far. Yeah. Well, we haven't seen a lot from Sega and stuff, so like there's that at least. Yeah, it's nighttime, it seems, so everybody's asleep. The stores are, at least. I know it sounds bonkers, but I'd swear the city used to be bigger. Not just more people, I mean bigger. More streets, more houses. Maybe it's just smaller. Memory must be playing tricks on me. Oh, your memory's definitely playing tricks on me. Yeah, they did mention Skate. Yes, they were like, but Skate was, we're still working on Skate. Don't worry. That was it. That's all they got. Xbox and PC gaming show will bear most of mine out, and also like Ubisoft still got their thing too. But yours, yeah, yours are pretty much limited to that, Xbox and PC. Welcome to the city of Memory Hole. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, Missing Persons. Read one of the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye, looks relatively new, and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there's a hole in my life, and nothing fills it. If you're real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Veropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Read another notice. This notice was written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith Ng, 71, retired plumber, last seen visiting Quarshi the clothier. Dark hair, light brown skin, foul of mouth, and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point of at which she takes offense, and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. Very much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummer birds. Please send word of any sightings to Chartreuse Ng, C.O. Amrit Cower, courtesy of Amrit Cower, 14th Rampart Square, Veropolis, CWK. Clockwork Kingdom. This notice was evidently printed by Woodblock, suggesting it was one of multiple identical copies. Attention all true patriots. A memorial will be held on month 3, day 32, hour 17 for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall, in Unison Park, Veropolis. The Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our gracious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones and or else for those still listed as missing to be declared dead and given fit honors. This notice is in a messy hand, blotched with tea stains and burn marks. What happened to us, B? I see you every day, yet each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family act like they never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night that you saved my life on the roof of the squeaky wheel? Or are you only pretending? Is this my fault? Did I do you wrong? The light shines indeed. Soccer says, I can make a newbie prediction. No Beyond Good and Evil 2. That's... Oh, it hurts, but you're right. I think it's dead. This notice is fresh, written in neat block capitals. Does anyone remember Vidal, the vision trader, having an assistant, young man, short, trying and failing to grow a beard, courteous to a fault, often retrieved items from high shelves and called his master Governor? Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us at your own convenience. This notice is old and faded, half hidden under several newer ones. I wake up and heat a pot of water and my friend is gone. I keep for the summoning station and my friend is gone. I do the puzzle and the royal dispatch and my friend is gone. I look after my cousin's bairns and laugh at their silly games and my friend is gone. I check on my downstairs neighbor's silkworms while he's away on rotation and my friend is still gone. Please be alive. Please be safe. I'm so fucking lost. Holy shit, that's grim. Let the darkness grow. Username unknown. Hello. Yes, this is a... Oh, man. You're confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt! In the name of the king! Traveler, you're hereby detained in the name of its majesty, the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. What? All right. I'll give back all the treasure. But why? I am Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Machinist Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, its majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Charm. Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for its majesty, for its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. I'm glad I'm wearing the hat right now. You can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well, then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium. Clockwork King. Oh, I'm alone with it. Oh no, hello. Do not keep its majesty waiting. Do you have any advice? Make all proper obeisances upon entry. Do not speak until spoken to. May address its majesty aloud with your voice. Once dismissed, walk backwards to the door. Never turn your back on your majesty. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than the room, bigger than the machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in his presence and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzes, your sense of balance swirls, you taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. Delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write. Invocate afoot, please abide, invoking. Rejoice and exult, the invocation is cast, all hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King, now summoning canon, courtesy, royal, audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke Hex rune, Basalt's 912th binding, alas, cannot invoke Hex, Orison, Reza Sharp's 14th exegesis, record of fault. Chat, write that down. It's only like 6 symbols or something, isn't it? Looks like it. The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What? Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number MCDXCCXLII. Affirm. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from the outside. Alas, cannot summon Codex outside. Axiom, all trespassers in the most glorious Clockwork Kingdom are made subject to our Majesty's Majesty immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict thou art subject MCDX CCXLII. Subject MCDX CCXLII. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand what is thine answer. Oh, mighty Clockwork King, I am merely an innocent traveler. Judgment incorrect. Thy purpose is as follows. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Well, gobbledygook and flibberty gibbet to you too. O most wise Clockwork King, might you speak the tongue of common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon common folk. No alternate exegesis is spied. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Oh, most merciful Clockwork King, I swear I do not know. Pondering. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purposes hereby annulled and shall be as dust. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Oh, man. He's so broken. This time the nonsense continues for several minutes. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception. 76% confidence. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. Oh, is that all? No problem. How can I obey if I don't understand you? Pondering. Obedience does not require understanding. Therefore, edict thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict vacate immediately this hollow chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. I'll turn it back on the king. What in the Sam hell did he ask me to do? My sacramental duty. I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. I need you to tell you the king's message. Sunil's nostril flares. No, you do not. His majesty is quite capable of appraising me of its concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Begone, I'll not ask again. But the king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be a critical reality. Sunil waves his hand and a cipher signal shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough. Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. What in the Sam hell did I get into? Hi guys. I'm a comatologist. We drafted the petitions the guild sends to the king and make sure they're in the correct cipher language. What happens if the language is incorrect? Oh, anything. Wrong verb here and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma there and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. Do you ever consult with the people your petition affects? They give you a queer look. Not good at talking to layfolk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Now, may I please get back to work? No, you can't. Do you dread your own delusion? Asked Slip. Yes. I wonder. What is the petition exactly? Requests for action, you know? Production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell its Majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now may I please get back to work? Good luck. Thanks. They do not look enthusiastic. Don't talk to me. I'm in hell, without a doubt. This is hell. Thought we were in Feropolis. They give you a withering look. I'm in cipher hell, you swine. Charm hell. Invocation hell. Contagion hell. Transposition hell. You name the hell, I'm in it. What in hell does that mean? They sigh. My only surmise is that the last machinist to work on this spell made a dread bargain with some foul power, my soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with this mess they left behind, and none of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when your only tool is another piece of string or a wet noodle. This is hell. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for a low-contagion rune set while maintaining echo consonants? With a legacy canon written by a lazy moron who never took notes? Lie. Yes. Oh, go and boil your head. Sorry. This is fascinating. I am deeply, deeply curious about the state of this place. Got some stuff here. Ooh, a book! Oh my god, how many pages is this? Oh, it's a big one. It's put into our library. We have added that to our library. I don't know. It's six-fold cipher. Oh boy. You know what? It's in our library lexicon. We don't need to worry about it right now. This machinist jumps when you disturb him. Ah! Sorry, boo. King's toenails, I told you not to creep on me like... They examine you. Wait, you're not a machinist. I thought you were one of the comatologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom, from farm to stockpile, the summoning station, or back again. How do I use the summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? That sounds complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why it can't be rushed? Maybe you shouldn't have that power. They shrug. I leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries? I'll disturb you no further. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the king's speaker in a private meeting. Can't you see I'm busy? Sunil wants the next petition locked down by the next star bright, so we can check it over first. How's it going? Oh, perfectly on schedule. We're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before final commit, and they're not even in rune lock. Amateurs. Leave you alone, dude. Good luck. I'm an interpreter. We study the king's commands and proclamations to understand his true wishes. Do you need something? Quite a lot of reading to get through. I actually had an audience with the king myself. Wait, that was you? We grab a parchment to take notes. What did His Majesty say? Don't leave out any details. What may seem irrelevant to you is as gold to us. He told me to perform the sacramental duty, whatever that is. Sacramental duty? Huh, that's new. Maybe it's a legacy component from one of the old political tracts that we consulted to build the king? Was there no further detail? Only a bunch of weird symbols. Ha, horse! You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of its output. Even then, its majesty can be a little, well, cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? A magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See my mechanical eye? Lets me read the king's six-fold cipher language as easily as a cheap ballad. Fortunately, its majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where would I get one? Oh, you can take the guild entrance exams, score in the top 6th, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training, and swear a magically binding loyalty oath. Otherwise, not sure. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help, but we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. Do you need something more? I have quite a lot of reading to go through. Sorry. Didn't mean to bother you. There's so much going on. Okay, it's time to get out of here. We need to blow this popsicle stand. That was cryptic and alarming. I need to find kind of the criminal element so that I can break into things, because I'm out of lockpicks. Yeah, we need lockpicks to get into everything. Yeah, so many locked doors. How are your Ghiblies? Are they being sufficiently bibbled? Oh, very bibbled right now, Lip. No lie. I am very elated by the current state of this game. There's so much to kind of take in. There's a lot of weird kind of interlocking parts and pieces to these puzzles and this world. And whenever a world is a puzzle in and of itself where you're trying to make sense of it, and there is rhyme and reason, but we're not entirely privy to it, it's always one that makes me excited, that's for sure. I like your leg. We met before? Sorry, I'm without what a mad question. It's just I'm sure I know your face from somewhere. Sorry, dude. We're sealed by an unseen device. Oh, we got a delusion in there. And yeah, like, I want to get in. In. A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the doorframe. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Who the... He goes, fuck are you? Get some home. Wait, I know you. You're that border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man peers without recognition. Border? A lot of people at a border. Listen, I don't know you from shit. You know what? Bug it. That's what I say. Bug it. Let them all through. Let them. Blow up the king. That's what they get for taking away my child. So you're Oleg Igorovich. Who's asking? Oh, it's me. It's been so long. I ain't doing that. Oh, God, no. That's horrible. I saw your missing persons notice. I'm here to help. Notice? Notice. Yeah. I put a notice, and you know, fuck all of that shit. Who even cares? What's the point? Everyone's missing nowadays. No use. You want anything useful out of them? Oh, if you want anything useful out of them, you'll need to sober him up. Oh, give him a potion of stamina. The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen and his hands begin to shake. Then he dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Oleg stares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You wasted your time. My child's gone. I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. Then why did you post that notice? I have no child. Once, yes, Galette, Michigan, and Indira, Michigan, died young, buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. Last month I found something, a locket, in among the junk at the back of that cabinet I never opened. It says, to my father. I don't recognize it. And somehow, I know I've seen it before. I've thought about it. There's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child, one that I thought I've somehow forgotten. Did someone just say Pure Michigan? Isaac, of course, Pure Michigan, baby. How are you today, Isaac? How are you doing, my friend? That That sumo tournament was a hoot. I called it, though. I called it and who would win. There is so much tumultuous shakeups in the world of sumo, Isaac. I cannot wait to see what happens next. It's that battle for Yokozuna. Nobody... It's just a constant wrestling. And I feel... My prediction is that someone young is going to take it. Before Hoshoryu, before Takakeisho, before anybody. I missed most of it, actually. I did spend last weekend in Toronto, though, which was nice. How was Toronto? I hope it went well. Sorry, so now you heard the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic, a grown man weeping over a fantasy? I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything at all about the child? Nothing. See my problem? There are no clues. Pain's so much worse now that I know, and yet no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink again, I'll forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? Well, he examines you, weighing his options. Oh, well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs point to it, no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket, and show it to the librarian. Perhaps, maybe, she'll help. Listen, I'm not a sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want is to know their name and their fate. At least then I know who to mourn for. I'll see what I can do. Oleg grunts. Next time I won't miss. Sorry, dude. Sorry you missed. Oh, man. What can't possibly go wrong, right? No! Did it go well? I hope it did. These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers. No, I think that part's only for if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number. Wait, so am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why do we have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? I think I learned to read for this. Yeah, okay. It went swimmingly? Great! I'm sorry, I could not make such a thing. Sadly, life with children and being a full-time stay-at-home dad makes it very difficult. I need lockpicks so bad. What I would give for lockpicks right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Oleg, don't throw things at me, brother. Okay? Don't shoot the messenger. You're still locked. Oh, gosh, I almost fell to my doom. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. Look like you've seen a ghost, dear. Anything you want to talk about? The king is forcing me to perform a task it won't explain. She looks genuinely concerned. King's wheels, dear. That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? Spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going. Gentle with yourself. No one can do everything at once. Oh, thanks. Oh, what's up? I'm gonna be right back. Not gonna miss me. Be right back. Whee! Okay, get the chalice. Get the chalice. No! Stop this madness. You have to play this guessing game with your clubs in a situation where the out of bounds is right there. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on! What is this? Want some Nick fact?
A Nick fact.
If you just you go northeast and then go north all the way, and you're good.
There is a special type of. So Sabrina and I have been trying to get a little bit into birding, because of course we are.
Of course you
And it's doing it again.
Go up. Log 0. Did it lock up? I think it locked up. Oh no. Oh no. Game? Game? It legit locked up. Is that the end? What happens? We gotta YouTube it. We gotta YouTube it. SX videos / music through a VHS thing. It's really cool. Atari 2600, Atari 5200, Atari 7800, Atari Jaguar, Atari Lynx, Atari ST, STE, TT Falcon, Amstrad CPC, ColecoVision, Commodore 128, Commodore Amiga, Commodore Plus 4, Commodore VIC 20, Fairchild. We're back. Hornick's face is covered. Sorry. Alright, hi, we're back. Alright, talk to the old lady. All our troubles about the king and this task that we have no control over. Ooh, there's something over here. Lockpick? Whoa! Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap paper that you've never seen before. An enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone, trust no one, a friend." Mystery and intrigue. This place is crazy. Let's see. This is Ferropolis, baby. Are the stores open now? Is it daytime or no? Till night. I should sleep until it's daytime so that way we can get access to stuff and see what's going on. I'd like to rent a room, please. 5 coins? I'll take it. Xenia stubs out her cigarette and begins rolling another. Right, ER pet room's upstairs on the other end of a long metal gantry. It's the one that's floating in midair like. Yep. We need to sleep so bad. Oh, that's cute. Sleep till morning. Is there more people here than before? This machinist is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers on their teacup with an amused expression. The opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There's no move I can possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent is not. I'm cheating. The machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. They don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. Oh yeah, the Inquisition. Yeah, okay, that guy's still the same. Alright, let's go see what is for sale. This place is massive, though. Compared to what we have in Hollowshire. Like, and we haven't explored everything yet. There's still, like, underneath. There's still some stuff below and some stuff above. We haven't seen all the stuff. Hello, sir. They sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you. If I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you come to the right shop. Name's Jazzamir. I sell things that kill. I'm interested in buying some weaponry. They tap a large ledger on their counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see, in case the king comes knocking. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. They scribble in the ledger. You work the land ships? You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. You watch out for saboteurs, huh? Now I just need your name, occupation, place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Jazzamir sniffs the air deeply. Aha, the land ship guard. You ain't dead. So I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do you for? Let's see what you got for sale. Rusty greatsword. Weightless glove, a glove imbued with a gravity-defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe. Okay. I don't really need that. I am pretty good at managing that. Okay, so that's a new weapon that we can kind of upgrade. It's nothing I really need, though. Where are we in terms of upgrading? We got the fine sword. We don't have enough to make it the Amberian one yet. Like... I could do the steel bow, but I'm fine. I'm fine. The shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no, we do not yet have any sky blubber coats in stock. I'm petitioning, I will petition. Did I catch you properly for the first time? Oh, King's mercy, forgive the impromptu grammar's lesson. Citizen, I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I'm Quarshi, clothier and armorer to the citizens of Veropolis. Right, now I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock... What do you got for sale? Clockwork furnishings, silk thread, scruffy attire. Such garments are barely undeniable. Okay, I'm glad this thread. 7 coins, sure. I want to talk to you about why you're so busy. Why is there so much demand? Natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. Doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard of people freezing to death in their houses. Well, just look at what the king sends me. They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes and lacy blouses, silk scarves and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. And we can go skin some furry animals for you. Are you joking? All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture and under the king's protection, and imports require a royal permit. Either way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. Is there anything else you need? Only have a lot to get done today. You ever see a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Darkstars? Good heavens, no. I've served barely any mercenaries since the border closed. Half my takings used to come from exports. Our weapons and equipment make the Unions look primitive. So I'm told. Of course, that's probably why the Union became so belligerent. Couldn't have their own merchants being put out of business, couldn't they? His Majesty had no choice but to retaliate in kind. Perhaps you should speak to Baba Xenia in this squeaky wheel. She gets all sorts coming through the tea house. Is there anything else you need? That's it. Nothing more, thanks. Place, man. There's a lot to try and discover. Oh, I see. If I had a high jump, I could get up there. And I don't, currently. That's alchemy. Did they have a tailoring upgrade place? Doesn't look like they do. Get in there at night. I could do. Oh, everybody's gathering here. This woman is scanning the notice board, murmuring under her breath as she reads, Doyle, Z's, little girl, old woman, Chan, Krupke, no. Ah, nothing again. 5 bloody months. Woman is comforting her companion in a low, soft voice. There now, don't give up. You never know if someone might spot him. Why don't I take you down the wheel and we'll check again next week? Word to the wise pal, once you walk away from this board, forget everything you saw. The militia seems to be under orders to let people read freely, but they sure don't like us asking questions about it. What is this board? You really are new here, huh? This is the missing persons notice board. As you can see, there's no shortage of notices. A lot of people go missing in this kingdom, people and other things. Honestly, if you're not staying long, maybe you shouldn't read it at all. What you don't know can't hurt you, right? I should be going. Are these places still are locked or no? I thought one of them had a sign. Yeah, this one, but it's completely locked up. Yeah, I don't think we can get access to any of these places yet without a lockpick. And this one's, yeah, done by an unseen device. So, like, I think I have to find something to manipulate it with lore. And I don't see anything that we can interact with to get that open yet. Just yet. I'm sure we can find something at some point. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Right now, though, we got stuff to explore, stuff to see. Let's go find out what we can find. There's 2 levels. There's still the top one in the daytime, which we didn't get to do much with, and then there's down here. I don't know what this leads to. What a curious world, this game. It really does have so much. Is this taking us all the way down? Going ground level? Guard waves you through. Please clear the way. Oh. Hello. 5 days I've been kipping here now. Say I'm accused of stealing my true name. That I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case. But I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. Edict, halt and beschrive thyself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King. Sorry, please make your acquaintance. Pondering, alas, thy query exceeds thy remit of this incarnation. Petition to its majesties may be submitted at the missionarium. Appraisal, thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore edict trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrived. All hail his majesty, Mechanist, the Clockwork King. Ooh, graphics, you okay, graphics? Getting a little glitchy there. Throwing knives. I need lockpicks, please. I need lockpicks, please. There we go. Ooh, fine ore. I'll take fine ore. That's good. I'll take fine ore. Okay, so we're gonna head. I haven't really been underneath, which is a new experience. Ooh, it's sloshy down here. Hello. This disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello there. They startle. Oh, hello, mate. Don't mind me. I'm just scratching out a living. You'd be surprised what flushes down here from these cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I call it treasure. Did you actually call it treasure? They shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid. It's bloody junk. I just say that so towny sorts will give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Good hunting to you. And we got a few things to do. When night falls, we got to meet them at our unknown helper in the park. Hello. Are you going to fight me? Yeah, you are. Thank you for the... Ooh, 3 lockpicks! Thank you for the 3 lockpicks! Oh, you're the best machine ever. Thank you. Oh, you're something. Yeah, they talked about that already. We read that about the people with defects. That's not everything I need, though, to get in there. See if there's anything under here. Ah, there it is. Oh, okay. This side. There's more. There we go. Get our lockpicking hat on. Do I have anything that's lockpicking near agility? No, that doesn't really count. And then... I don't know what it means to entice more powerful folks. I really don't know what that means just yet. We'll find out, though. Yes! Didn't miss out. It was lockpick. Thank you for the delusion. Oh man, more on the sixfold cipher. I don't know if I could possibly read that one. It seems like a lot for me. And I wonder if it's going to bite me in the ass for not looking into it more. I'm very curious if it will or not. It seems like a lot. That's part 3. We have read part 1 and part 3. Technically. I am very curious if that will bite me in the butt once we get there. Alright, where do we go now? There's so many places to see. This kingdom is wild. There's some buildings over there. Some buildings over here. Let's check out the houses. I have a youth for alchemy reasons. I don't think we have been to any of these ones. It's been a while, though. I could be wrong. Hello, sir. Soft no, moonlight pool thyself in poor Yod's hands. Have it not been good to thee? But wisp, not scared of a little rhyme? Where'd all the people go here? To bright lamps and warm fires, yes, to lock and key and warding sign. Feropolis, that's where they went. Built and guarded, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king. Old Yod's stubborn sea, stubborn as a rock. Yeah, we've talked to him before. Take care, dude. We have talked to you. You're near the entrance of the kingdom. We have been here before, I believe. Yeah. Okay. The library that I need to go to find out about this locket is, if we follow this road and then take a left, I think is where it's gonna be. It's like over in that direction-ish, maybe? We'll find out. This is huge. Is it Ghosty over there? We're talking to Ghosty already. The sounds do freak you out. Like, yeah, that's our boy there who's gonna take us from back and forth between the places. See all this below. I don't know if that's the library or not, but we're gonna go find out. I don't think it is. Thank you for the coins. Hello, Spider-Man. Add something now to our map. Let's see. Where are we? We're not there anymore. We're over here in the Cloudwork Kingdom. There we go. There's the Library of Untruths. We are over here. See, we got a long way. We got to go back a bunch, but that's fine. There's the digging engine. We can take a look and see what's going on there. Object graveyard. There's a lot going on here, man. Okay. Let's just see what's going on over here. The game usually rewards you for being like really meticulous in your explorations. So I was kind of looking at every nook and cranny because you always find something usually. And that's definitely to the minute. The control console's caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay used by a keypad with 6 round keys. Cast vision. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Yes. Memory of Ella's hand rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the number 050451. We did see this before. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Oh, dude. I do remember this. We saw it in a vision. From Caxton, Coxton? I don't remember his name. Caxton, he's one of the pirates who's got amnesia. He doesn't know who he is anymore, and he is just an author now of dreams. Where are we? So we had a cleanup camp. So we had the City of Progress. These ruins are off limits. So we had a royal beacon. Only machinists permitted. And this is another one of the moving machines, but it seems to be... Oh, we're definitely in like the forbidden zone. The contaminated area, it looks like. We talked to one of the other one that there's two of these. One of them works, the other one doesn't. The Clockwork Kingdom is massive and mad, to say the least. We went to the working one. They talked about this one not working at all. And it's barred on the other side, so let's see a way to get in. The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies. Infrahull rune engravers must be shorter than 4 feet 11 inches. Void fumigators and dethalmatizers. Long live the king, century 0, year 19, month 6th, day 59. So it's really... Oh. Oh, man. Oh, God. Hello. I'm no... sorry. I didn't mean to... Oh, God. Someone's trying to attack me through the wall. Okay, we can do this. I got the right hat on? My hat situation. Yes. Oh, I have the factory keyring. Never mind. I'm in here normally. It's fine. Coins. I need a 6. Oh, come on. No. 5, please. There we go. Don't screw me over now. Give me some good stuff. This sounds like Epcot, the city of the future, today. Shortcut. Thank you. Spectral shield. This spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage, while the caster has mana to maintain it. Draining to cast and sustain, the spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise certain death. Nice. That's a nice win. And this leads us back out, right? That's blocked, yeah. Alright, let's go explore more. Hello! Oh, God. Circle strafe. Ow! There we go. Elixir of Spellcast. Stamina potions, thank you. I'd like less throwing knives and more lockpicks, please. If you would be so kind. Game. So what happened in here, man? Okay, so that's from where I came in at. I just got overrun with whatever this plague stuff is. Interesting. I enjoy this track, even though it repeats like constantly. Like we've talked a little bit before about like the music and stuff like that, kind of being repetitious. Yes. This one I don't mind so much. I actually I'm digging the vibe it's presenting, and I'm like, you know what? It feels very dreamy, and it feels like it fits right for whatever this is that we are doing. Yeah, the ground is getting all swollen up. This is wild. What tentacled monstrosity are you going to make a deal with here? I mean, they talked about a god from before. Repetitive mascot. Oh, the music, not the game itself. The game itself isn't repetitive. We like this game. I don't know if I should continue down this path yet. I want to do some more like the side questy stuff, and maybe find like the natural, because I feel like the Clockwork King is going to send me that way, and I want to kind of talk with the Saboteur, who wants to meet with us, of course. It's obviously the Saboteur. Help find this other missing person. I don't want to rush through the plot here. We kind of rushed through the Clockwork Kingdom a little bit too much, and not enough kind of natural exploration. How's it going, by the way, mascot? It's good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. This is quite the place. So the library should be somewhere over here. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, we're here. The library is there. So we gotta go to the right. That was to the left, but it's to the right of where the gate is. Yeah, because we came in from there. And there's Ghosty. We've already talked to Ghosty on our way in here. It's not like I haven't seen what they have to say. I see you're enjoying a tall glass of lemon milk. Oh. Lip put a picture of lemon milk in our Discord. And I'm never going to forgive him for it. Never going to forgive him for it. That is the most disgusting. We were talking this morning about cereal. And how is like, any person who drinks the milk from like fruit cereals is a... Oh, we're not going this way. Wrong way. He's a crazy person. And Lip's talking about lemon milk, where you have lemon juice and milk. And I'm like, ah, it's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, we got... It's a weird way up there. This isn't the... Oh, we can take the... Can we get up there from there? No. I'm gonna get up there. Drinking cereal milk's great. Fruit cereal milk is not to me. It's just not. It's just gross. It's just gross for me. I can't do it. I tried. Can't do it. What about Life or Raisin Bran? I don't like raisins. Life cereal isn't fruity. Come on. There we go. All right. I don't know if we've been in like this house over here. This looks unfamiliar to me. And I'm okay with Raisin Bran, you know, raisins. Ugh. But I won't eat raisins. I don't like raisins. It's just not my thing. It's not my thing. It's not my cup of tea. Hello, person in a weird pose. Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hands. King's mercy, how did you get past the wards? You grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back. In the name of Majesty, I abjure thee, you have no power here. Calm down. I'm not here to hurt you. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here? Oh, please, Your Majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who did you think I was back there? Perhaps a rogue Myrmidon, bewitched by the Saboteur to disobey the king? Or perhaps even a corrupted one? One of the landship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know it's all lies. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there, all right? What do you know about the corruption? The foul curse caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the machinist guild says. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the king every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing, something more we can do. Liv says, I will admit that the milk from something like Fruit Loops makes my tongue feel waxy, so I can get it. How do you feel about Earl Grey tea, Bogus? It always reminds me a bit of Fruit Loops. I'm fine with Earl Grey tea. No, it's fine to drink something fruity, but Earl Grey tea isn't inherently lactose-based. Zuki says no Volvi games unless you count Tamagotchi Pet. Oh, man. Just mind yourself out there, right? What do you do here? I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines, parse the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for atomic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire, and we can't plant for all the snow. His Majesty's must have a reason for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. The Grimace, just mind yourself out there, alright? Alright, have fun, man. Best of luck to you. Good luck out there, buddy. Good luck, weirdo. Well, we knew Dragon Age is coming. We knew Dragon Age is coming in some shape. They changed the name and everything. Audio Eric, I'm a Golden Grams boy. Amen to you, brother. Welcome to the fold. Golden Grams is tasty. You know, I would be on board for, like, I love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch is not perfect. You know, it's got still a lot of that. The particulate is the issue. Earl says, I drank a beer once that tasted like a combination of Fruit Loops, popcorn, and horse. Oh, God. This is why I don't drink beer. I don't want to drink a horse. Who wants to drink a horse? Would you download a horse? Yes. But drink a horse? No. Oh, yeah. Rumors of a Dragon Age Origin remaster. That'd be interesting. That'd be fun. Curious about that. What's in here? Why is the store? Here, where's this leading me to? I had a Black Piper favorite beer once, and it was the worst thing ever. Oh, God. Okay, I need a might of 3. I have a might of 2 right now. I need to upgrade my might next time, and we can get into that door. A beer tour? Oh, my gosh, yeah. Some people like to make different kinds of beer just to say they've made different kinds of beer. It doesn't necessarily make it a good beer. I can't drink any of it. It's so insanely... It's beer just, to me... And then, again, I don't have any issues with people drinking beer, and I'm not a person who's like, look at me, I don't drink. That's not my vibe. I don't do that stuff. But I'm very much like, it to me just... Why am I drinking... I don't even know how to describe it. Like bread soaked in rubbing alcohol, right? Like bread soaked in rubbing alcohol is how the best way I could describe that. The best way I could describe it. Oh, come on now. Oh, I love this guy. Look at him. He loads the cannon into his mouth, the ball into his mouth, and fires it. He's the coolest. I will cook with beer. I have no qualms with cooking with beer. That I will do. Happily. Alright, so the library is up here, right? Yeah, we're getting to the library. It's up top. I'm excited. My kids have summer coming up in just a few days, and like all the stuff we got planned. All the stuff we got planned. Oh, I'm gonna be taking lots of places. Having a good time. We've got the bowling alley. We can walk to a bowling alley. Like going bowling with my kids. And we've got like my main problem in life is that I'm walking distance from a 7-Eleven And the amount of Slurpees I've had, no person should have in their lifetime. The pill? Oh, it's still to the left. I still gotta go this way. Are you done? Yes. Paradoxicus. What kind of bagel? What kind of bagel man are you, Earl? What's your bagel choice of bagel? What's your bagel choiceage? Hello, madam. Excuse me 1 second. I think there's something over here that I want. Don't mind me. Which does a crate. Thank you for the lockpick. Yeah, we were already in here, I think, and already did what I needed to do. Look, I'm a tried and true everything bagel kind of guy. It just works. You don't mess with perfection. You go back into the room and put all the seeds and bullshit on the bagel. Asiago, that's a good choice. Asiago's great. Hello again, Jerry. Can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. The library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And so, if this was it, you'd have to leave, but she smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Does this change your answer? What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket, and suddenly she can't look away. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. What petition do you mean? Her divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more than a year now for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with glowing alarm, but that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't... Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy. It's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my, outbursts. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see? There's nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. If there were any record of your child, how would I find him? Well, since neither I nor Orla can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any records. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Reach over her desk for the hidden lever. You find your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Bagels, sorry, you lost me at boiled bread. Mascot, are you telling me that you ain't eating bagels? Actually, Bagel Bite is bagel of choice, because when pizza is on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Dude, pizza bagels are pretty legit, Zuki. You gotta put them in the oven, though. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve, Michigan. I don't know why, but I thought you should know that. Thank you. Genevieve, Michigan. Genevieve and Oleg, Michigan. Access to the reading room. Bagels are very, very tasty. Some might say the tastiest. Slather on some schmear. Oh, dude. Bagels are the best. Some bagel schmear? How could you go wrong with without some bagel schmear? The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Genevieve, Michigan. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Last cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. These scrying-related choices. Codices. Genevieve, Elodie, Michigan, Branch 1. Igor Sulemanovich, Michigan. And show me your file on Genevieve, Michigan, Branch 1. Genevieve, Elodie, Michigan, Branch 1, Anti-Rex 17, Month 5, Day 5, Saint Void, Apostatic Republic of Bion, status redacted. Person's relatives. Genevieve, Elodie, Michigan, Branch 0, status alive. Oleg Igorovich, Michigan, spouse, status alive. Galette Olegovna, Michigan, first child, status deceased at birth. Indira Olegovna, Michigan, second child, status deceased, age 7, pox. So one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conjure verse, third child, status, alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record default subject re-indexed under Royal Project. Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Last cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything? Pondering. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. If I want to gnaw on a tough piece of bread, I'd chew on a dog toy. That's why you toast it! That's why you toast it, my friend! Oh! Oh! That's why you toast it. That's beautiful toasted. The old style puddings are more of a boiled bread, honestly, says Lip. It's true. You gotta toast it. You gotta toast it and put some butter on it or some schmear. You gotta put schmear on it. I put schmear. Depends on what I'm doing. Am I making it a sandwich or am I just having it as itself? If it's by itself, it's a schmear. If I'm making it into a sandwich, I gotta put some butter on it. Soften it up, add a little bit of cheese, add myself some breakfast sausage. That cheese, that layer of sliced cheese, breakfast sausage, an egg, and then cheese on top again. It creates this nice little pocket, keeps it all contained within the bagel. Oh, it's delicious. It's bad for your heart, but it's still delicious. Sorry, Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Case file subject 5. Original true name. Oh, that's kind of controversial. Anti-Rex, yeah, unknown. Yansk Oblast. Headline outcomes. Branch 0 original, alas, cannot controverse. Branch 1 dead by suicide. Branch 2 dead in prison. Branch 3 executed for sedition. Branch 4 immigrated without permit. Branch 5 assigned to royal service. What happened to the original subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3. Registered in Royal Annals, age 6. Assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Reassigned with family to Ferropolis in Year 8. Year 9. Petitioned Machinist Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Read through the person's full history. Year 10. Assigned to factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11. Petition for medical permit. Tonic of jitter seed. Granted. Year 14. Month 2. Permit revoked due to supply considerations. I feel all breads benefit from toasting, but it's a practically mandatory with some. Yeah, like, look. Alright? There are some breads you can have by themselves, but that's typically more your white breads. You know, your basics. Your basics. But when you go into the realm of, like, rye bread, oh, you gotta toast that bad boy. You gotta toast that bad boy. You gotta take that rye bread, and you gotta put a burger in between it. In between those two little delicate, you know, tapestry of tasty follicles. Sorry. Let's see. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project, Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Metropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petition for change of common name granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1, appeal for previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Petition for reassignment to Metropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas, fault in status check. 28, alas, fault in status check. 29, alas, fault in status check. That's all there is. Bachelor worksheet makes of that. Learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. Subject 5, final conclusions. This subject and its branches were by far the most valuable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score, CAPS, in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance, which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all Horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report, signed Sunil Khan. Subject 5's case file. Yeah, we saw this. And this recording, go back to the start. Igor, let's look at Igor. He's from Slev. Tell more about this person's history. Registered in Royal Annals, age 64. Absolved from service due to infirmity. Family resigned to residence in Metropolis. Petitioned Machinist Rex for medical permit. Hush Blossom tincture granted. Medical permit revoked due to supply conditions. Arrested for black marketeering, 2 months half rations. Caution for spreading defeatism. Second caution for blasphemous libel. Second arrest for blasphemous libel, 3 months jail. It's jail. Third arrest for blasphemous libel and black marketeering, subject redacted by order of Machinist Rex. Oh man. Okay, that's just show me a list of his relatives. Oh, okay. This is his dad. Oleg, second child still alive. Gillette Ologovna, Michigan, grandchild, deceased at birth. Had a pox. There's one more entry. Yep. Third verse, kind of conjure. And this part, we're good. We're good. No further queries. I think we got all we needed from here. Yeah, they're doing some brainwashing is what they're doing. You know, they're removing people's memories, making them forget things so that they can have allegiance and patriotism to the cause, I think, essentially. And their kid was, like, the successful test subject for that. Librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. How are you holding up, Genevieve? She wipes her eyes. Oh, thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be all right. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. When my little Indira died, we had a funeral, sang songs, said goodbye, and there was a gravestone with a name on it. I still visit every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge, linking the world where she was alive to the one where she was gone. But this? What am I even meant to do with this? I think there's only machines here to witness my tears. The librarian smiles weakly. Was that all, dearie? I think I found something about your missing child. Well, then... She takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh dear me, that's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name, something about a fault and status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who've fallen prey to the corruption. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? Something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs, although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik's gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you'd surely find them there. What's the nature of the corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen, in that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. The king's blessings on those brave cleanup workers. How do I reach the Corrupted Lands? At the far eastern end of the island, across an artificial ditch. The whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by skybarge. She glances around to check the mech beads are still dormant, then lowers her voice. Between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine up there you can clamber up. King's blessings on those brave. Yeah. We already did it, my dear. Thank you. Thank you for your help. What was this one? Oh yeah, we read that already. About Claxton Frost being dead. But he's not at all. He's still very much alive. Alright. I don't know if we actually got to check in the object graveyard. I'm gonna go take a look at that real quick. Oh shoot, I'm going the wrong way. Such a strange game. I am legitimately like playing this game is very romantic to me. It's very romantic. That's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say. Oh, sure, weirdo. Why would you say such things? Let me get this straight, man. This camera's weird. I'm like so off to the side. There it is, a little bit better. I'm so romantic. It's so romantic because it's fun to discover and fun to understand the world, if that makes any sense. That's kind of where I'm coming from in that. It's fun to understand the world and its rules and how it behaves. And about, like, the what ifs. There's a potential. And you know me. You know me. If you know anything about me and how I feel about games, it's the potential that they pose. The potential for world building and what's over there, what we find. And what could we find if we just went out a little bit further. And that, to me, is the most interesting. That door's locked. Okay, so let's see if we can break into it, please. Let us break into it. It's a 6. We're so freaking lucky. Oh, thank God. Okay. We made it in. Oh, got 3 pick locks. Yes. Another pick lock. Thank you. Get us in. We're very charismatic. What else have we got in here? Anything else? It's just something so magical. Oh, jeez, what was that? Something just fell. I have no idea what. The elevator. Hello? Mechanical lockpick, an ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. Do I have to equip that? Because that is a permanent addition. Yes, I do. Yeah, equip that item. Hell yes. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That is hot. That bibbling my giblies right there. You don't consume a lockpick if you're close to succeeding. Oh, it's worth it. That was worth it. That was worth it. So worth it. Thank you. It even assists in picking your nose, as one should, right? Watch out though. If you unlock the nose is the gateway. It's the gateway to the brain. So if you unlock the nose, it all just spills out, and that's it. No more. All right. So where are we now? Oh gee. Oh god. Hold on. I know it fell. Really fell. And it was causing havoc. Did we? I don't think we went over here. Did we? There's gotta be something there. There's a house there. Oh! We didn't go to the object graveyard yet. We just went to a random building. I thought I went to the object graveyard. Let's go. My bad. I also like, and some people would hate this. Some people would hate this dramatically, but I actually very much like this. That, like, there isn't a lot of gear and loot, but what is there is very distinct, and it feels impactful or worthwhile depending on what it is you're trying to do as a player. And for a lot of folks, that could be incredibly, like, irritating. But for me, I'm like, that's fantastic. Like, I love that. Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh. So this is the object graveyard. It's the middle, it's almost noon. Because the size of this tells you if it's daytime or nighttime. Essentially. Oh, that's right. We need a special key for this. Yeah, it needs a special key. But what's going around it? Like, let's see. Looks like there's a little tiny island over there. We can go see what's going on. Oh, hi. You're being a tough one. We'll quaff a potion eventually. I'm really curious about what's there. Oh, okay. We've already grabbed that before? So what is this? So we did this one already. We've already been here. Okay. I believe you, game. The Kanakao, how are you today, my friend? The Kanakao. Yeah, we didn't take that route over there to this island yet, I don't think, because I see that building, I'm like, I don't know what that is. Sometimes you just need a quick quaff, but other times you'll hold off on the quaff. Yeah, you gotta, you know, quaffing is an art. You want to quaff, but you also only quaff when you feel like you need to quaff. Sometimes you need to walk it off, and quaff. Your mom says, I've just discovered that if you transpose the consonants in your Twitch handle, it becomes Mogu's Beat Factory, which sounds like some crazy rhythm game. Mogu's Beat Factory. Your mom, we're making it. We're making Mogu's Beat Factory. You have exposed my secret development studio's secret project. Mogu's Beat Factory. Sakana says, I got a library card yesterday. Checked out my local library for the first time. I don't know, maybe 20 years? Yes, you had told me this before, Sakana Cow, that you were interested in going back to your library and how you hadn't visited in a long time because we're talking about like all the crazy things that are in a library. And I'm glad that you did. Libraries are awesome, and I'm glad you're taking part in the services that it provides because it is very special. Turn your head and quaff, says Lip. Of course I will. Quaff. I don't have a potion to quaff at the moment. I'm currently quaffless. I could quaff. Would you want to quaff a waffle? Are you a waffle quaffer? I think I could get down on. I could be down for waffle quaffing. That sounds like something I could do. I don't know about you, but could be worse. There are worse things to quaff. There's some community events I might attend next week. There's a string quartet, which is red. Oh, yeah. Quaffing waffles leads to awful coughing. Quaffing waffles lead to awful quaffing. Still nothing beats I feel, the ultimate tongue twister. We created the ultimate tongue twister, my kids and I. Have a good night, Audio Eric. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you, my friend. Get some rest. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. We had created the ultimate tongue twister, and it's a paper towel tower. You can't say paper towel tower 5 times fast. It's impossible. Like, that guy's tired. My stats are affected. Don't worry, we'll quaff a potion in a minute. We went here, right? Yeah, we did go here, and this dude did not want to talk to us. Paper towel tower. Say it 5 times fast. It is very hard to do. You can sing it, and it makes it a little bit easier. But saying it, nigh impossible. Paper towel tower. I know all of you are saying it right now. And that makes me giggle. That makes me giggle. Just a little bit. Wait, this is going to take us across, right? It's a paper towel tower. Tater tots with legs. Let's quaff some potions. Let's do some quaffing. Oh, boink. Quaff a health potion. And then we'll quaff a stamina potion. I don my hat to you. Yes, indeed, Earl. Fare thee well, my friend. May your morrow be bright and jittery-eyed. I don't know. I'm tired. Skonika says, and they had a 3D printer. I knew they would. And a few tools like that. Maybe I'll think of something cool to print out at some point. In the past, I bugged a friend to do it, but he lives a few towns over. And now you can just do it yourself, my friend. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Sneak it up on you, my little Spider-Man. Oh god, oh god. There we go. Thank you for the lockpicks. My max is 19 right now. I'll be bibbling some bread. Yes, tell me all about your bread bibbling. Have a great night. Have a good weekend. Oh, that's a consumption. That's a consumption, right? Yeah. That one won't be. Right in the mechanical spinneret. Skonika says they have a seed library program. I've emailed them asking if they want my insane hot pepper seeds. Oh, yes. Look, libraries have far more cooler things than they ever did when I was a kid. We just used to have video games and books, and that was it. And a very small amount of video games. Now they have so much. It's not even funny. If I want an original Xbox game, I can get it in my library right now still. So what's over here? Oh yeah, we did not see you guys. Oh. Oh no. This is why they want you to have the jumping skill. I can't get over there. Are you mad? Yep. Libraries have woodworking tools and classes available? Absolutely. Libraries are the best. Libraries are the best. Support your local library, please. They deserve it. Got me a jitter seed. There's a building over here, too. Yeah, we didn't see much of any of this stuff. Oh, man, I can't wait to get, like, some boots of jumping or something. Yeah, my library has so many video games, it's not even funny. It's got like 2 big shelves full, and from all consoles, and a lot of PlayStation 2, original Xbox. No GameCube ones, though, sadly. I'm gonna sneeze. That's how I naturally sneeze. Don't make fun of me. Ooh, landmark time. Let's map it. Where's my map? There we go. What are we looking at here? The Royal Vision Wars. Ooh. Hello. Hello, madam. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Lovely. Now, I must inform you that we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details. We have a number of positions open with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? Sorry, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care with the illustrious Dr. Pripp. Half the proceeds of the work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held safely for you until your contract ends. And of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Well, it's like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. The clerk smiles coldly. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. Don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. I'm not here to talk about becoming a worker. She'd be like, oh, then are you here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin or people named in the worker's directive letter. No samples for me just now, thank you. Can I help you with anything else? Well, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we can't do anything here just yet. Not yet. We're close. Let's head back to the city. I've got some stuff to do so we can cast our own spell. Hold on. It's this one, right? Yeah. Oh, GameCube? So you mean they only have real games? Yes. Yes. Yeah, they're doing their thing. We should save. Blink. Let's see what else is around here. Okay, so we got some stairs that go down. We haven't been down here yet at all. And now we have some lockpicks too, and that pick is going to help us get into places we didn't normally get to go to. Because of, we're going to lose less lockpicks. Oh, hello. What have we here? Just a mana potion hanging out here? Alright. Cool. See an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold. Pal, excuse me, pal, do you know where my house is? Sorry, did you just ask me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect it to actually stop. Yeah, I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such as yourself. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere. You should lay off the mushrooms, friend. Don't you know where your own house is? You look abashed. King's truth, pal, I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city. I just can't even recall any of the details. How do you know you had one then? The beggar delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman. Because I got this. Where did you get that key from? It's mine. I swear by the king, I've always had it. Had it in my pocket. I remembered my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house only the night before. I didn't know shite about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Could you just try it on some doors? Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first, and if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They'll all just thought I was mad. now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are. The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll. Got around here somewhere. Must go, but I can give you some coin. Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house, and I'll be grand. Get me old job back. Get back on my feet. Get 20 coins. Wait, but... Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise. When I find my house, I'll repay you double. Triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need. Pour ye a dram anytime. Good luck, dude, in finding your house. Sakanaga says, the actual book selection is definitely diminished from what it was in my youth, but at least they got a little bit about a lot of topics. There you go. Oh, what's that now, my dear? Let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small? She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size. Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words. Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you. Is he alchemical aid, do you know? Eye a worm and hair a slug and all that? I'm Madame Lascaux. Lacaux? I am Madame Lacaux. And in the roiling mist of your future, I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not... Oh, let's see what you got. I don't need to know if it's legal or not. Let's see. Enhances spells by accelerating the process of spellcasting. Okay. Shielding potion. She's got 0. We're good. I've heard of the Lacaux Cave and a Brian Eno tune called Lacaux Web. Is it pronounced Lacaux? I don't know how to pronounce it. I am making my fake French accent. The trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's Blessed Citizen don't often see new faces down here, or have we met before? I've not much in STOCK just now, but if you've got wee mouths to feed, maybe I can set something aside next time I do. Can you tell me about the place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh and it's far from pretty, but it's warm and it's cheap and the militia don't bother us, so I suppose that makes it home. Sweet bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic, because some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How come you're down here and not up there? I used to have an SHOP in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. Meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't seem fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reason never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Why do you keep spilling out words? A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, eh? They just hate anything that they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules. They won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Other stuff is technically banned except for special cases, only it seems like everything is a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the machinists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. We just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is. Keep blessings to you, man. With a non-silent S, Lascaux? Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my comedy score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. Dude, I'm with you. The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know? All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it. Down the pipes and gutters and cascading off all the odd bits of machinery. Maybe we'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. I'd love to see it in spring. Truly. It's a slow burn, this game. I could see so many people as being uninterested because, like, again, it's the act of discussion and engagement that is part of the fun of this game. But just by talking to people is part of the fun. Weapon? Weapon? Fuck, are you like we scrote? Oi, weapon! Gonna buy a weapon, are you? They squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon. Weapon's my pet. So called because he's a pure spanner, like. Weapon, come here, you wee dauber! Looking for his pet weapon. There's a lot of nooks and crannies in here. Woman is guarding a bucket of water. Set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, sis, and don't mind me. I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding. I'm warming it, ain't I? This pipe's thrown right into the machinarium, and here, look. She grabbed your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king now, would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. Interesting. What a place. This is where we came up from? Yeah, looks like it. There's the dude who lost his house. Let's see if there's anything else we missed up here. Those two. Those folks. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we explored everything. Down here for now, at least. The tailor. So it was back this way that we found a bunch of places that had locked doors that we couldn't get into. Now we can because we've got lockpicks for days and a tool that's going to help us mitigate our lockpick usage. No. No! Stop with the ones and the twos. What is this? Game? What hat am I wearing right now? I'm wearing my lockpick hat. Please. Game. There. I'll take that. I didn't lose it. Oh my god, we used so many lockpicks to get in here. Somebody's changed the store open finally. Up here. I'll take the delusion, thank you. Feeling quite delusional right now. Alright, and then this was over here. Had something, right? Oh, that's the old lady. What's this one? Nightfall is coming. Yeah, dude. Oh, look, groans at the sight of you. Some kind of word puzzle lies half finished on the table. You again. Have I not humiliated myself enough? Question by child. No, we're good. I got some things here, my friend. I got some things. Don't worry. What's up here that's locked? I'll take it. How are we in terms of delusion stuff? Are we close? Or we still got a ways to go. We gotta find a bunch to level up again. I want to get my strength up to at least one more. So that we can break down that door that's back there that we saw way back in the day. Is there a way to get in that building? I don't think there is. coins. Thank you. Pilfering is my speciality. Shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger. King's blessings. I'll be with you in up. He glances up and does a double take. Tick, God's teeth, a new customer. The shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously. Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and I dare say, the Clockwork Kingdom. Vision trader? Exactly so, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So, what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightness, and freedom on the wing? A reverie of the vanished past, or, for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling, your waking life will seem like bliss. Actually, I'm looking for information. How intriguing! Perhaps I can help. Can you tell me more about the vision trade? Visions are the kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique Aplume for Thalma technology. The siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can become a dreamwright if they apply themselves. Naturally, the Apostatic Union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their heads with dangerous ideas, but no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic onironism is exceedingly rare and easily avoided as long as you dream responsibly. What's onironism mean? Did you have another question? Could you tell me more about the vision trade? No, okay. Let's see what visions you're selling. A passionate bottled vision? A physical bottled vision? Thrilling bottled visions. Yeah. I'll buy all of your visions, sir. And I'll also go through this door, thank you very much. You got some visions hanging out here too, I see. Interesting. Oniric, I think, is like lost in a dream world. Well, these are the Oniric Isles. Focus doesn't strike me as the type to dream responsibly. I dream big, baby. Let's go. That's where the king is. Yeah, we didn't explore much out around here. Our sovereign's not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us we may win back his majesty's trust. Long live the king. Long live the king. Maybe dreaming in general. There you go. This place is trash. It's changed. This door opened. Alright. Fine ore. I'll take it. Fine ore is good. It's not quite daydreaming. It is memories. Sometimes. It is memories. Shh, don't tell them otherwise. I'm trying to imagine the lockpicking lawyer releasing a new covert instrument product, and it's like packet of lockpick dice. Packet of lockpick dice for ya. What you looking for? A packet of what? Let's see. Anything along the city wall? Sure, we can find something. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So then here we've got. Oh yeah, we haven't been over here. There's the gazebo. They're going to meet us at nighttime. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. We're going to be exploring that in a second. Hi, I wish I could have a flying ship, please. May I have a flying ship, please? I'd really like a flying ship. Hi. Welcome to the Ferropolis Aircraft Dock. As a certified harbor master of the Winged Merchant Guild, I'll do what I can to help. How do I get my own airship? Unfortunately, only those bearing a writ of permission from Riova may purchase a vessel. I'm terribly sorry. What does the guild do here in Ferropolis? She sighs. In recent months, not a lot. King has disallowed free passage into the Clockwork Kingdom, so only a handful of captains are licensed to ferry goods. Let's see. One day we're gonna get our own airship. We need an airship deed. Where to get one, I don't know yet, but we're going to get one. I must know. Okay. It's time to go down and explore some more. Oh, okay. Oh, we're down below. The door needs a key. Special one, okay. Wait, I thought we had seen everything. I guess not. We missed that one. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. Yeah, we'll go back up. Nightfall is coming. Eventually. I might just sleep. Because I feel like we have explored all the places. And it might just be time for it. Let's just sleep. Take it. Sleep until nighttime. In that process, we're gonna steal a couple things too. Hello, don't mind me. Didn't lose my lockpick though. Ah, crap. No! Give me a 6, please. Oh. Yes! Oh, Rin. Shh, Rin. What do you got for me? Glorious treasure? I don't really need the glorious treasure, but thank you. Hello, Taylor Lautner. Oh, I made it on my last lockpick. Ooh, baby. Glorious silk? No, I'll take that glorious silk. Thank you. Okay. Uptown Punk. I want to get into Dream Man's place. I really want to get into Dream Man's place. Please. No! Okay, no Dream Man's place. Let's change my hat to Talkie hat, just in case I have to do some talkie at the gazebo. Is this way? Yeah. Hello. I like your symbol there. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Machinist Guild. Hello, stranger. Have to escape the world for a bit? Oh, this is their daughter. This is their daughter. The Machinist Guild? Don't mind me, I'm just enjoying the trees. Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name's Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I'm very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My body. I've always struggled to look my reflection in the eye. My heart. I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma. It feels like everyone is sharing a joke I don't get. Lying nothing. I'm happy with myself. My heart. I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. By recognizing the problem, you've won the first battle. But why should you have to accept that? Why should you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in the stones and in your blood. Why not use it? Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. Because I'm not rich or powerful, it's that simple. I plan to, just haven't figured out how yet. Magic is dangerous and it always has its price. Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. And the world as it is contains magic, with its vast power for good. You must acknowledge that, else your wisdom is a fairy tale peddled by the powerful to keep us in chains. She's talking very quickly now. What does this have to do with their note? Just tell me why you brought me here. She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with the kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze Its Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Suna won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information, but that'll take months, and we may not have months. It told me to perform the sacramental duty. The sacramental duty? Never heard of such a thing. Didn't explain what that means? Yes, but in some weird language I've never seen. Of course, those symbols the king spits out are six-fold cipher language. I could read them easily, if only I could access the logs. Damn it all. Sunil, why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because don't you see? It's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality, and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition within a defined thumbo space, which in this case is a whole kingdom. Now, Carrick's law states that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional vermiform manifold according to the function. Listen intently. Afra leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. This isn't going how I imagined. It's also just so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it! You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured a delay. Long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house, you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where exactly would I find this house? The house is tucked away in the lowest level of the city, what locals call the conduits. It's rather a warren down there, so you might have to search a bit. Conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar, but when I was just a junior interpreter. Well, alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Is it dangerous? Quite dangerous, yes, but then again, only a little more so than simply being in the kingdom in the first place. Dress warmly, don't linger in one place for too long, and try not to touch anything. I'll see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Yes. And it's right here. Zoink. Oh, there's something here. Hold on. Is it the door? Curse my lack of lockpicks. Step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Ferropolis until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Oniric Isles' familiar red neutron star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. And all around you the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Cash to return home, supposed to get out of there. Try to get back to the mirror. It's just a mirror now, reflecting everything except you. Wow. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the streets, but no people. From somewhere nearby, there's a sound of discordant music. Examine one of the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize the statue is once a living person. Their mouth is open, and their fist is raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street wearing a nightcap with a palm at the end, then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on the road. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? It puts a quote, "Thus my sins do pour out from me, for I have spilt my wickedness upon thy innocent bosom." The greatest quote of all time in video games from Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Hello, Afra, anyone? There's no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point, you realize you're now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air as she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neutron stars were born, or the end after they've died. It's all just speculation, you understand. How did you get here? Same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living machinists ever even know about it. Why is it so cool? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go, and heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but suffice it to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. This is what you wanted to show me. Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here. Houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. How's that possible? Years ago, before I joined the Machinists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using the power to rewrite troublesome personalities or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we've ever asked for. I've scoured the logs, and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. It sounds like you got your wish. After winces, perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections, but please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing machinists from my own department whom nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites, and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites, and they breed. So now you have 8 spore mites, and they breed. That's not how spore mites work. Oh, shit. Indeed. Can we help these people, bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched, and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through this mirror and meet me back at Unison Park after nightfall. I have another question. Let's not chat too long. Let's see if we become permanent residents. Let's let you know. Get out of here. Interesting. I'm gonna go back to the bazaar. There's gotta be somebody selling lockpicks. Any of you selling lockpicks? Anybody? Anybody? No? No one selling lockpicks? Nothing? No one? Lockpicks? No? Or maybe you? Hey, you. Watch your gawk. Look like a cove with an eye for the finer things, and if you're down in the conduits, I'll warrant you're not afraid to walk in the wild side. On my name, these are the finest curiosities in all this blessed land. Going for a song. Just don't ask where they come from, and we'll get along just fine. Sure, see what you got for sale. Ah, there's no need for foul language. Thank you very much. Let's call it perusing my collection, shall we? Now, did you want something, or are you just wasting my time? Here, let's see your collection. Poison throwing knife, poison shurikens, poison lockpicks. Take all your lockpicks, please. Thank you. Goodbye. Farewell. I'll see you around. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao. Let's get that door open. Yes, first try. Thank you. What do we got? Oh, I got a goblet. We've got a goblet. Why is there a goblet in there? Why is the house that is being scheduled for disappearance holding a goblet? Interesting. That is a question. Okay, let's go back and talk to the lady. Oh, and we got a couple more lockpicks, so we can probably go attempt to get into that other store real quick. While we're here. Before time runs out. Is this room? Yeah. Give me a 6, baby. Give me a 6. Not a 4. A 6. 5 is fine. Not a 1. Not a 3. No! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Alfred, how's it going? Alfred's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the King's madness. Will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. You have my attention. Oh, King's mercy, thank you. I cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I'm working on a spell. It would stop the vanishings and reform the King's powers so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the King's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the saboteur. It's you. The King summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet, and Its Majesty has decided you are important. They're always screaming around in your back pocket. They are. Absolutely. I gotta be careful when I sit. I don't want to squish the little goblets. If you can induce the King to summon you again, Sunil would have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. And you can input my spell. Does that make sense? Questions about this plan? Whatever's clouded, I shall strive to illuminate. What happens if I don't input your spell? Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short. The King is giving us a million warnings, and we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What does that mean, irretrievable? The best case scenario is that Sunil is right and I am wrong. The King's madness will self-correct over time and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes and this entire island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there's an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature world rend. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort to those of us that live here. What else can I make lucid? Tell me what it does. It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allows me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power, so why not let the King alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them, quickly enough without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. My analysis is correct. This would begin to heal the King's madness while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas. Haven't you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world? Yes. He told me that I was mistaken. It was all just a mirage of the corruption. That this wasn't my department. He even questioned whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. What else can I make lucid? It's all good. Gosh, I hope that all made sense. I think you're the first person who's ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the King's attention. About a month ago, a strange phenomenon reported in a graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my machinist guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tune Somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You have a good voice, you know. She looks genuinely pleased. How kind! Well, perhaps if this whole machinist building business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So is your mission clear? Where will I find the graveyard? Outside Ferropolis to the northwest. If you leave via the main causeway, you'll see a broken lay pylons running downhill to your left. Follow them until you come to the graveyard. What can I do with your machinist insignia? Well, the Machinist Guild is empowered to act with the King's own authority. My colleagues use their insignia to investigate crimes, requisition goods, and generally compel obedience. She frowns. I must stress this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. Trust you won't do anything untoward with it. Of course, I'll use it only for... No, I'll be careful with it. Lip has got themselves something to drink. It's fruity and creamy. It's not lemon milk, is it, please? Please don't say that. She looks relieved. Good. After all, if the guild were to find out, well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom. So is your mission clear? I think I understand. What do you need me to do first? Yeah. I understand. So wish me luck. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out. I got it. It's just peach tea? Oh, okay. Ooh, thank goodness. Peach tea I can take. Man, I used up all my bells. Alright, let's head out and go to the graveyard. I used up all my lockpicks, not spells. What am I talking about? My brain is fried. I've been in the Clockwork Kingdom for too long. Right, 'cause yeah, here's the corrupted area. Over here. That's the river that goes off into nowhere. That takes us into the Inquisition area. That takes us over to Quill. Hello, sirs. Whee! We headed the right way? Yeah. A cannon man. Ooh. Alright, cannon man, you don't stand a chance, my friend. Cannon Man is easily my favorite. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. Okay, where are we at here? Yeah. There's the abject graveyard. Vision works. Orzov's Tower. I keep going this way. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Orzov's Tower is that one. So yeah, we gotta go this way. I went the wrong way. As is tradition. Going this way. There's something about it, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in a really sad and disturbing way. It's very beautiful. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Welcome to the graveyard, pal. Brings you all the way out here. Doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen. Heh, funny sort of gravestones, aren't they? So where they keep the things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos, it all ends up here. Some things, nobody even knows what they are. What's Majesty's make 'em, I couldn't tell you. There's plenty of stuff people give their left arms for that ain't getting built. But it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Alright, yeah, I'm here on official business. Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's these yellow boxes, see? I've had them for years, but even the king's speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. A fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking. Now they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes. Mine, I know, was better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of the boxes here don't talk. You'll have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. What is there all else? Where we going, dude? Alright, yellow boxes talking. Let's make sure our talkie is on. Talkie hat is on. Oh yeah, we've seen these yellow boxes. That's a phone. It's a phone. Hello? Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tinny noises issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise, and you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempt to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the king's message. You have to try one of the other boxes. Oh, interesting. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. There now, it'll be all right. How's it going to be all right? Lydia's just gone and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other and I ain't going nowhere. A pause. It's washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, doesn't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too, before we sold it, and that cot. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening. I suppose it was nice to have guests around for all this, I mean. Do you remember ever having guests? Long pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quessy? Long pause. I don't know. No, me neither. There's a long silence and then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, then a loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Oh my. Doing it. This. It's like a bunch of bicycles. Rows and rows of bicycles. Basil, how are you today, my friend? Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold. Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please, if anyone's there, say something. This doesn't seem like the king's message, but he's in the other dimension. I shouldn't be watching this because I'm starting it myself, and I'm okay. You? I am doing fantastic. We beat Crypt of the Necrodancer earlier today, and this game is magical, ephemeral, enlightening. It's super interesting. Just another ring. At first you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces with mechanical singularity, 61632 break 526 Alder Bantam 2 break 46. The voice drones on and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble on everything you can, then replace the trumpet. I don't want to make him all this, man. There's stuff going on, and I don't entirely understand, and I'm fascinated. I love that I don't understand. I love that I don't understand what the hell is going on. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. It's a whirlwind of noise, chattering voices, snatches of song, weird mechanical screeches. At one point, you hear your own name. You hurriedly replace the trumpet. Oh, man. Who doesn't love a medieval number station? Exactly. A weird medieval mechanical number station written by a mad mechanical king. So let's go back. Spell. What the? What are you? Why are the silk threads all here? Hello? Hail Assistant, do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way or you'll answer the machinist guilds. I wasn't even thinking about it. Why shouldn't I interfere with them? They're under royal protection, so go about your business. The silk slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Oi! Leave that behind, please. Why are there a bunch of silk slugs? No cutting in line, I was here first. These summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks. Running, even when it snows, and there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. I'd love to give the bastard who maintains these a piece of my mind. What is this machine exactly? What is the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Unless we could try asking for a baguette in case it made a difference. No chance. Got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. How do you keep from going hungry? Try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the street. What do they expect us to do? Oh man, I'm not showing the insignia. I heard the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteur's got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it, chained and bound since they was only godlets. Interesting theory anyways. Not to mention a bit of apparent phone sex. I don't even know, man. It was us listening on people having sex. Not phone sex per se. It's just me listening to people having sex. Ready for a song, friend? I know all the royal anthems, and the God War Battle Hymn, and the old Cordovan lays, and more besides. 5 coin a pop, no fair price. Something from the God War, please. Sing me a tune from old Cordova. They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and caked with blood. Tells about plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god and is full of unfamiliar musical motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He's punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future forever. Phew, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend? Yeah. God War, please. They sing a song of proud apostasy set to a brisk beat. It's bold and cocky and funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain and spit in its face, ready to die. Here and there you can sense that it used to be a Wiccan hymn, or maybe a ballad about some divine champion. Shorn of their gods and free fall through history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Whew, wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Yeah. A royal one, please. They sing an official song of the Clockwork Kingdom, stirring and pious, though it must be impressive with an orchestra behind it. Somehow their cracked voice cuts to your heart. The royal anthem tells of the long night of humanity, a despair that covered the world, but it vows this is not all there is. Today, yes, the sacrifice. Today, the struggle and toil. Old ways, old thoughts must be washed away. Everyone must pull together. Yet nigh is the dawn when the world shall bloom and mortals be delivered from want. You want to believe it, and you almost do. Interesting. Very good, man. Thank you, Silk Slug. Thank you. Okay. Have I harvested you, Mr. Silk Slug? No, thank you. Thank you for the silk thread. Yeah, you have the same thing. She's not there until nighttime. Let's wait till night. Go meet with her again. But let's check out the other areas and see what's going on with the silk slugs, man. Yeah, why is there a bunch of silk slugs in the town? Anybody have any idea? This person's peering up at the floating teapot, shaking their head. Mark my words, this is just a mirage summoned by the saboteur to frighten us. I confess it's working on me. Citizen steadfastly avoids looking at you as they wait for the summoning station. I ain't summoning, not for your, so don't even bother. Actually, I wanted to ask you a question. I ain't answering any questions either, so piss off. Why would I want you to summon for me? Just going to you daft? Always some arsehole hanging around the stations offering coins or food to use your daily summon. I don't have a runny I don't give a runny shite. I need onions, and I'm damn well getting onions. Enjoy your onions. Okay, let's go see. Buy more lockpicks. Maybe they'll be refreshed tomorrow or tonight. Yeah, why all the silk slugs? That's weird. I'll take it. What is happening, man? Oh god, hi silk slug. Oh, I didn't see this. Hello. Thank you. Hey, Afra, how's it going? Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? He just loves silk slugs. The mechanical king loves silk slugs, okay? I have found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. Could it? No. Wait. Oh! She beams at you. Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. How did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just look for patterns, but I mustn't bore you. Charmed, truly I'm interested. I get the sense there is some spark of inspiration. She seems surprised. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking into a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now, listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher languages known as the six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience... you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Sorry, installed into my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Veropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sadovsky problem, and she'll fix you up. Any questions? I have some concerns about the skull machine. What's so alarming? Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles or replace a rotten tooth with gold? You must understand, the royal language opens many doors here. Most people would give their left hands to speak it. Any further questions? How do I find Morozov? Morozov and I are old friends, though I haven't seen her in forever. These days she communicates only via letters and parcels. Spot her tower easily enough, high on a mountaintop to the north. As for how to reach it, I'm afraid she has not deigned to share the route with me, despite my entreaties. She's not fond of visitors, you see. Alright, I get the picture. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Are you sure you're still friends? Secrets of the Forgotten, my friend. Deathblow, welcome. Welcome out and all. Hello. How are you all today? Shout out, of course, to my good friend Secrets of the Forgotten. How are you? What were you playing? Were you still doing Secret 2? Thank you. Nice. How is it going? Deathblow, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Folks, you need to be following our good friend Secrets of the Forgotten. They've been going through the entire library of every single Doom-style game, and it has been a sight to behold in ways unbelievable. Moosey Fate, welcome. That is a wonderful name. I love it. But you should give them a follow because they're both intelligent, open-minded, kind, compassionate, and a wonderful human being to talk to. A great conversationalist. They're the best. They also go by the name Kuno no Oni, if you know them here in my chat. 62 hours. Jeez, that's amazing. And for those coming in for the raid, hello. Hi. I'm giving you the spiel. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I've been playing games now for over 35 years. Streaming now for over 10. A absolute passion for games that is just unsurmountable. I play games from, I'm a variety streamer, so I play a little bit of everything. I play like every genre, generation, platform, it doesn't matter. I love games of all types, and I love just sharing that stuff and creating that kind of couch experience for people, but also like letting people have that ability to enthuse about games without any weird like judging and stuff like that. I'm very excited to hear what people think about games. It took 16 days to complete just the Seraphim Lands. That's wild. Today we're playing Dread Delusion, which is a really fantastic PlayStation 1 visual aesthetic inspired. It's not PlayStation 1, it's modern. It came out a couple weeks ago. It's a first-person RPG that is heavy on world building and lore and exploration and discovery. It's really something special and beautiful, which I've enjoyed thoroughly so far. And it's wild because coming into this game now, what you may see and experience could be considered gibberish, but I promise you that the experience that I've had, it makes perfect sense. I feel like I've lost my mind in understanding it, but it is a beautiful, haunting game, unlike any other. Yeah, it's a list of Moby games, Diablo-like games. Oh, okay, from Moby games of Diablo-like games. Interesting. Okay, that's good correction. Thank you. So yeah, we're about to get a brain implant in our skull in this fantasy, crazy, grim fantasy thing world that we are in. Are you sure you're still friends? I'm fairly sure. Bond was too deep to be shattered by mere distance. Yes, we were very close. I miss that mad woman. All right, I'll get the picture. All right, let's go. We're gonna go get a cranial implant, but first I'm gonna go see if I can buy some lockpicks. We are in the Clockwork Kingdom. This is the second main continent of the game that we are hunting down a pirate. We live in a world where all the gods have been murdered by the Apostatic Union. Again, it's complicated. And the world is kind of bleak and weird. And there is a person who was a part of that Apostatic Union that had branched off onto their own into kind of piracy and mercenary work that is attempting to create some sort of heaven. And we are to stop them. We are a prisoner of the Apostatic Union, enlisted in their services to locate them and kill them. And we are traveling the world to do so. This is Clockpunk, yes. Let's see your collection. Good, your lockpicks have been brought back. Thank you. I will buy all of them. Thank you. Do you want to buy some treasure? Here, have some glorious treasure. Yeah, bam. Enjoy the glorious treasure. Let's get out of here. Cyber clock? Not quite cyber clock. I wouldn't say it's cyber clock because there's no cyber. There's no cyber. We don't cyber in here. Okay, so I need to go this way and then take a right. But yeah, I love video games. I love listening to people talk about video games. I love talking about video games. I love enthusing about video games endlessly. I played so many, and I love we do weird stuff where we play the oddball things. We love things filled with overflowing with novelty and fascinating mechanics and narrative structures, interesting in alien-like worlds. We also love doing stuff like CPU versus CPU tournaments, which starting a week from Sunday we will be doing. Buckle up. It's a magical brain implant. Yes. It's a magical brain implant, okay? It involves lots of... See, this isn't electricity. That's magic. That's, ciphers and a bunch of various, runes of sorts. This is a strange place. The Clockwork Kingdom is a strange place. I am a magical brain implant. Now, that I can attest to is true. I am absolutely a magical brain implant. I can confirm. Sounds a bit like Dragon Age. If Death Blow, by the way, a great assertion. If Dragon Age existed on a world that is completely destroyed and we are on floating islands, I'll show you a little bit of these floating islands here. EI, Divine Cybermancy. I've never heard of this. So we're on floating islands right now. The landscape that you see way out before you is all destroyed. If you're down there, you die. What's fascinating is if you die from the poisonous air of the land below, you have this really crazy mushroom that grows through your spine, splits your spine open, and comes out your brain. It's really fascinating. Cortez! Oh, is this the movie where the little girl has magical powers and her grandmother's the most powerful witch in Halloween Town? I wish. I've never seen I at all, Lip. I don't know what this is. But, what this game is, and also that there is no sun, it is it's a quasar that is expanding and contracting at various points. It's wild. This is the craziest thing in the world. This game is pure madness, but in a way that makes perfect sense. A neuron star, thank you. I say quasar, it's a neuron star. Thank you, Lip, for always helping fix that for me, because I never remember the neuron star. Oh, you're a Goldie boy. Hey, Goldie boy. You're not normal. Are you? You normally look this way? You don't normally look this gold, I don't think. Thank you for the ammunition. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Let me in, please. Tower's overrun by these crazy machinations. Oh, here we go. It's just... Ow. Come on, man. Isaac says, this part looks like great value Robot Wars. It feels like it, too. It feels like it. I'm in the mountain for the tower. Gathering some Paradoxicus. Paradoxicus is a plant that within which its seed changes shape based on the perspective within which you look at it. It's interesting. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away, nobody's home! Let's see. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Bzz, never heard of him. The chief interpreter Opera sent me. It's about the Saidovsky problem. A long pause, then a loud clunk. Bzz, door's unlocked. Wipe your boots. Thank you. At this point, I was expecting a giant crawling worm lady. The stout, aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. You let me in. What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Afra wants me to get a cranial modulator? Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me, and now she wants a favor? Guess she knows I can't say no to her. Sakura, what is eye lip? Tell me of eye. What is this? Tell me of this eye. Sakura, lip, both tell me. I want to know. You have me. You have me at hello. What is I? Tell me about this game. What is the Saidovsky problem anyways? You know her well? Know her? Sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What you dreaming about these days, huh? Don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. What is the Saidovsky problem anyway? Psh, it's a famous problem in cipher theory about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We both assigned to work on it years ago now. It's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. Oh, man. Morozov, come on now. It's a game. It's kind of up your alley, Bogus. I'll see if I can find more about it. Okay. It's an FPS with some RPG elements from the early 2010s. Okay. So you'll help then? Sure. I guess technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming her new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's sinking a ship. Is a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart, getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gear as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished. See, someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care, just think of them. Say your goodbyes, eh? Are you ready for some trauma? Forget your parents. You've given up trying to make them understand. Forget your first love. You needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. Forget your best friend. It hurts to think how far apart you've grown. Forget your mentor. You still feel the sting of their disappointment. My mentor, I guess. I'm gonna remember my first love. I'm gonna remember my best friend. I would never forget Nick. Couldn't do it. My parents? Hey, that's complicated, and I still wouldn't forget them. Mentor? Psh, whatever. That's right, just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where did I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Arg! Blurg! Blurg! Truer words were never spoken, Well, seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. What can I do now that it's installed? Now you can understand the six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All makes sense to you. Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmare, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions, being dead, religious ecstasy, and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. Well, you want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. First of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. I should have farmed silk slugs. All makes sense to you? Thanks. Guess we're done here. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. Something else we must discuss. Can't you leave a girl in peace? What do you want now? Some questions? Tell me more about yourself. Name's Morozov. I'm a cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning you into a prize cabbage. As if that weren't a talent enough. I also one of this kingdom's most prolific dreamers. You ever tried a bottle vision? Chances are you've sampled the fruit of this crafty old noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. So you're involved in the vision trade. Involved? I practically keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions. But I buy, too. You might call me a connoisseur. Gotta know good art to make good art, right? Vision trade's about the only business we got left in this kingdom, and it ain't hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom go crazy for it, too. Guess however bad things get, our dreams are still worth something. What else do you want to know? What are you doing all the way out here? I saw all this coming, you know. Winter, the corruption, all of it. Close enough. It didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. What can I say? Girl's a drama queen. Guild gave me this tower. Here I am in blessed isolation, at least until some galoot like you shows up. You're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. She grins toothily. A rare quality, ain't it? But what are they gonna do? Hang me? Then it'll keep all their own skulls taken away and fix up the new recruits. The guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago, so go ahead, report me. They'd love to shoot the messenger too. What else do you want to know? I think that's it. Listen, darling, you didn't ask, but take it from me. The Clockwork Kingdom is doomed. If you're smart, you'll do as I do. Find a safe place to hole up and stay put till it all comes crashing down. Do you truly think there's no hope? You can always hope, darling. Be my guest. We done here, darling? I ain't got all day. Or night. What time is it again? I'll leave you to your work. Oh yeah, Azuki. Oh, I mean, it got done today. I don't know if it leaked early. It was at the show. I don't know if it got leaked early, though, because I didn't hear head or tail of it. Oh, hold on. I got to put on my lockpicking hat. That was a 3. What you got in here, lady? Oh, the gameplay trailer. Oh, that. Okay. Terrifying bottled vision, a perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of a feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by A. Qureshi and contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Let's do it. Let's go on a dream ride with me. You guys want to go on a dream ride with me? Let's suck down some dreams. We have a bunch in our inventory right now. Let's do a terrifying bottled vision. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You're trying to join the Machinist Guild, but every time you go to take the exam, you're foiled by malevolent shadows that no one else can see. You enlist your own shadow to help, only to find yourself becoming dimmer and foggier while it grows ever more substantial. You wake up with the feeling you're being watched. I got a bunch of them. I got a bunch of dreams. Passionate bottle vision. Let's take it. See what I got. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. Heinrich is stalking you through the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friend so that you'll laugh and reveal your position. Eventually he succeeds and you drag him into the brambles to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. You wake up tingling with the ghost of whiskey on your lips. Morozov. It's still Morozov's dreams. Physical bottled vision. We're just getting high right now. Yes, M. Bison is announced for Season 2 of Street Fighter 6. Your pet hunting spider has stolen your mustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch and crosses her pedipalps at even the most succulent bribe. Everyone keeps tittering at your naked upper lip. When you appeal to the Clockwork King, it just sighs. She never listens to me either. You wake up oddly interested in getting a pet hunting spider. I think that's all the dream stuff I have. I got one more. Thrilling bottle vision. Within a few minutes, Your rival's cutlass swishes and clangs as she pushes you back along the yardam with deft strokes. Smoke from the burning sails sting your eyes. Last chance, dog, he snarls. Apologize for crashing my wedding. It seems like only yesterday you were playing cards together on the quiet Orlop deck, nestled among coiled ropes as thick as your thigh under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hull-mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lists heavily to port, and your rival loses his footing. But on a split-second impulse, you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes with a mixture of fury and something else. You wake up with nerves aflutter, eager to dream again. Hold on, I want to know if you have, No, okay. Nothing. Oh, got it. Sorry, I didn't mean to attack you. Please, be gentle. Alright, let's go up here and see what's up here. Oh, this is her room. What a room. Romance of the Scarab, Part 4 by Milo Casimir. We're not reading books yet. We might have like an end of, once we beat the game or something, have just a book reading time. We should read all the books. Alright, so we go this way and take the thing down. This way. Oh, there's something up there. Shoot, there's a crate. Sure, it's fine. Okay, so we can head back now to, so let's judge. What time is it? Is it daytime? Yeah, it's daytime. Let's wait for night. Let's see how this goes. I'm just trying to milk my silk slugs, okay? Let a man milk his silk slugs if he can. I'm gonna try to break into here one more time. I have my hat on. Okay, got my breaking hat in. Still a 6. Nailed it first try. Thank you, Lord. Bittersweet bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by Anonymous and contains scenes of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. Oh, let's dream, shall we? You walk along a pine forested clifftop with a beautiful woman on the shore of a great inland lake. Your last day together, and it's perfect. As you lie beside her by the fire that night, listening to the rhythmic crash and hiss of the waves, she tells you that you're going to be okay. You believe her. You wake with a feeling of inconsolable loss. Then you notice that the label reads, "In loving memory, Baba Xenia." Hey, Baba Xenia, I may have listened to your dream. She runs the inn. Oh no. Avra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Tap your cranium, head full of gears as requested. Splendid, you're practically one of us now, eh? Promise you won't regret it. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon's no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I'm truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand. In this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king the same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? Sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if Sunil notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan would be sunk. My advice, try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. Need respite? I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, although I've never been there myself. Anything else? How'd I get there? Corrupted lands are southeast of here. Across a great chasm carved out by the king's machines. Officially, there's no way in, but I found records of an old abandoned digging engine. Yeah. I'll have the king conjure the access code directly into your cranial modulator. Just picture me in your mind's eye with as much detail as you can, and it'll come to you. Not very good at picturing things in my head. She smiles mischievously. Why not try it anyways? With all that new plumbing in your skull, you might be surprised. Anything else? Yeah, we've already made our way there. If I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Fairly fair. Cool. Alright, we're going in. Corrupted lands, baby. Let's go. We had already technically been there and had access to it, but we didn't go deep into it. This is because I knew that there was going to be more plot stuff to it. It seems like a lot of things are going to be revolved around being in that area in the first place. Is there a gate this way? No. Okay, let's just take the tram down, and that'll take us like the quickest way to get there. What a game, man. Glitchy textures. Hello. Could I get in here before? I think yeah, we got in here. Okay, good. Alright, let's go down. Head this way. This music, man. I really dig this music so much. Hello. Darkness grows. Gave me the physical lip. Never really looked at what's down here. I'm curious. Oh, also something's over here. What's this? Hello, what have we here? It's another mine. Is our cap on? Yes. Thank you for the iron ore. I could cross, but I kind of want to see what's down here. I'm curious. Thank you for the lockpicks. Sorry, dude. Not personal, it's Chinatown. I'm so lost. A fighting game commentator who also does Tetris saw Logan Paul as a classic Tetris tournament at a classic Tetris tournament and entered it. And now a wrestler made a promo mentioning Tetris in response? What? Zuki, what in the world? I mean, everybody's talking Tetris, sure. That is weird. Oh, hello. Hello, corrupted dude. Sorry. What do you got for me here? Modest treasure, I'll take it. Some throwing daggers, thank you. Anyone can get in this thing? No. This is the world we live in. Whoa! I actually don't know what that song is, Lip. How do I get up now? There we go. Land of Confusion, originally by Genesis. Okay. I do not know the song still, but that's great. I'll have to look it up. Going to the Corrupted Lands. I have to end the stream soon, but I can't. I'm compelled. I am compelled. What are we gonna find? Okay. We went in there already, right? No? Yeah, we did already. Okay, so we're now in Corrupted Lands, which is here. We haven't found any landmarks yet to fill in this part of the map, though. Oh. Don't look at the eyeballs directly in the eye, it said. Guess what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stare it directly in the eye. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? Staring at you right in the eye. Ooh, hello. Oh, I don't have the strength board, I don't think. Yeah, I need a metaphor. Don't know the metaphor. Thank you, Lip. Feels very 80s Jim Henson in a way too. Don't know. Jim Henson is the best. Love the Muppets. Muppets are one of my all-time favorite things. I have a King Saltine. I mean, like, I have a puppet that I play text or point-and-click adventure games with. Of course, I love Jim Henson. Hello, sir. Oh, you look fancy. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet.
Don't try anything funny in your taste. They need the black and charcoal kind.
Okay, dude. Where's our sign say? Left is the Royal Beacon, and to the right is the cleanup camp. Let's go to the cleanup camp first. Oh, hello. Hello, fancy silk slug. Glorious silk. You are such a fancy silk slug. You have a hat that looks very much like my hat. Yes, Lego Horizons Adventures looks really cool. Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. Is this the cleanup camp? Yep, last outpost of normal reality, or at least their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Wang out. Normal for us, anyway. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment, and if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens just like you or me? Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly, the words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Attention all hands. Shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Wang out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. Sure, they could just look away for a minute. It's true the wages aren't much for work. It's dangerous. Half the time, they pay us late. They glance at the corrupted ones in the cage. It's not worth my life. Look, if you're hellbent on it, talk to cleanup leader Huang. He's over in the main building's top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper. Oh well, if it ain't the cursed Dodger in the flesh. Chief, not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside. What do you think? Poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits little trips and warbles. Alright, you're clean for now. You're clean for now. Go on ahead. Scrape your damn boots, will you? The mud here can chew through your wrought iron. Okay. Oof. A bunch of sludge and skeletons. Oof. Might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands, roll call in 36 minutes, repeat 36 minutes, no dawdling this time, going out. Then again, any noise? This cleanup worker's tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Thanks, man. Oh man, Huang, you doing alright there, buddy? See a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing on an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention, reserve shift, Zeta Patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Huang out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you going to tell me you took the wrong turn? I'm looking for someone who might have come through here. Yes, you dubiously. Are you now? Got bad news. Your friend ended up in the corrupted lands. Odds are there's not much left of him. Let's get one thing straight. Sunshine, I'm cleanup leader Huang. This is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. Sorry you came all the way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, it's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. This kid got absorbed into a canker mass. They've not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Can I get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes his cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap, cleanup worker Cohen's are residential monster experts, so if you've got other questions, ask them. Huang leans over to the speaking trumpet again. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen. Attention, Cohen. Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will you? Huang out. Let's see. Yeah. Huang out. Hey, rock out with your Huang out. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now. Yeah. Going right. Huang said go inside the cage. As if that was you, eh? I suppose you're kind of weird looking, no offense. Go on in then. It's your funeral. Not that you'd get a funeral, mind. Feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Amble neatly into violet, qua reification, instill, reprieve, instill, longing. Softly tales of the minor gods of dancing cup of rain streaks. Give up a sign, O nurturing earth, qua, confession, we were so young. You can't see any indication that this is Oleg's child. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Crundle Road. Progress, nothing, nowhere, no when. Chimera, what did he mean by it? Istrixburg is falling down, falling down, falling down. You can't see any indication this is Oleg's child. Feel the clockwork. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aporia, only the facts if you please. Alas, threshing engine 111 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle, bow round and round. Congratulations, you've been accepted. Away, haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project MMCCCCIX horoscope. Alas, threshing engine 111 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict, no one listens. Your father sent me. I'm here to help. He stares at the locket as if hypnotized. Ah. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edic stops slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault in status check, unlatch, receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please petition. Please listen. Entreaty. We are sorry to inform. Dude. Oh. Is it 22309? Sure. We'll go for it. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I'm writing to tell you, clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault help us. We are lost and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. All prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. Did you say Afra? As in Chief Interpreter Afra? It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own. So will no more go a roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch, receipt. Keep it in the locket. General Oleg asked of you, and he'll be waiting to hear what you found. Perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Michigan's fate? And how is she connected to other Afra that you met before? The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files, Sunil Khan, the king's speaker. How'd you get on in there? That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. You didn't tell me the corrupted spoke sixfold cipher. Sixfold? You understand that gobbledygook? I see now. You got one of those fancy machinist skull implants. Hope you had an edifying dialogue. One of them told me your name. I think she was asking for help. Cohen looks perturbed. Its name? Sure you heard that right? That's definitely weird. I suppose that supports my vestigial memory theory, assuming it wasn't just some name it heard around the camp. Look, I know it's unsettling, but they do this sometimes. The last machinist we saw here thought it was some sort of reflex action, like rigor mortis. Trying not to lose too much sleep over it, huh? Anything else you want to know? One of the corrupted seem to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses, towns, squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else you want to know? Do the machinists know how to talk to these things? Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year. Spent hours listening to him, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had one of those implants, too. It was pretty tight-lipped, but I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic or one of those big insects that mimic your voice. They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning, sound, and fury in it. Anything else you want to know? Thank you for your time. Talk fast to get out. Yeah. Do anything about the ruined city? City? You mean progress? Wish I could forget it. What can you tell me about progress? Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. You can get a big factory there and lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs, good people. As far as I can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak of progress, corruption was a minor problem. The Blessed Guild of Machinists, quarantined everyone inside. You can see how much good that did. How do I get inside the city? Wing takes a cigar out of his mouth and squints at you. Are you fucking daft, Sunshine? Nobody gets into progress. Nobody gets out either. The whole town's sealed up tighter than my ex-wife's purse, and you know who sealed it? You? He jabs the neck of his cigar toward his heart. Yours fucking truly. I don't even let my cleanup workers go there anymore. Lost too many good folk to that fucking death trap, so if you think I'm giving you the password, forget it. See this whole area? He circles the cigar over the map, indicating a chain of broken islands to the south of here. No go. Do not enter. Do not linger. Do not even look. Clear? Good? That's all I needed to know. Thanks, dude. Very helpful. Dude, what is going on? Okay. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Hey, dude. How's it going in here? Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. Okay, get in the house. It's just burning. Okay. There's a secret to get in here. Bicycle? It's so meaty. That's the biggest Trolloc I've ever seen. Ooh, plus 20 stamina. Trapped in this gem is a spell which bonds with the wearer's nervous system. Although once mass-produced, antique rings like this have become a rarity. Can't get up there. Oh, man. Hold on. You can totally get up there. Like this. I don't want to risk it. There's stuff there. There's pipes there that can get me there. Ways. Maybe. No. No. There's the town. Let's see it over there. Oh! Oh, man. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Go take a look. Oh, 45 charm to talk my way in? Oh, come on now. Zoink! You know I have a fancy talking hat. Charm my way into any building. Come on now. concerned about Civ 7. It's coming out for PC and consoles. I hope the PC version isn't console-ified. Depends. It depends, because, you know, there's definitely ways that they can make that accessible without compromising it, for sure. But will they? I don't know. Pacing is probably the biggest issue, you know, and I wonder if they're going to really, like, emphasize, like, quote-unquote, fixing the pacing, and then that actually being, like... Yeah, Civ 6 was on consoles. Oh, yeah, that's true. You're right. It was on the Switch. It was on the Switch. That's right. Sakura's right. It's on the Switch. I just saw an eyeball too. I did too, and I looked at it and nothing happened. I stared at it for a good long while. And then we were just fine. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, dude? Cleanup worker mutters to themselves as if you're not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. You had to go and listen, didn't you? I'm with you, dude. Just barred from the other side. How does one get in? If the door is barred from the outside, other side, how then does one get in? Its roof is open, but like I don't see a way to jump in. You know? Those are the islands we want to get to. So yeah, there's a way there from right over there, but I think it's locked with the passcode, so which we don't have at the moment. All right. I mean, I want to keep going. It's 12:15. Look, it's the weekend. It's the weekend. I'm enjoying my time. I'm enjoying this dang game. Let's go. We're gonna go to the tower, the transmission tower. Which is this way, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah. Definitely this way. There it is. Let's go and clean up, crew. Even though through their helmet you can hear their panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face. I knew it's impossible, but I knew that face. Their voice comes through harsh and commanding through their helmet. Gawked enough, have you? Had your fill? Had your respected piss off right back to Peropolis. Even though through their helmet you can hear the panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face. It's impossible. I guess you both knew that face. Well, get my lockpicking hat on. Thank you. There's the tower. Goody. I missed. Sorry. I do not want to get corrupted, thank you very much. I'm good. Got the key. I wonder what... Who are they trying to reach? What is the message they're even trying to send? The corrupted speak in the language of the Clockwork King. Like, what? The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons. Many mashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. You get some clockwork put in your noggin, but you don't want to get corrupted, right? Exactly. The card jams into the slot, but you give it a good shove for a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. The transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals, before emitting a familiar voice. God's damn thing even work? Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Kale, is that you? Misha? No, this is an ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have a stupid nose, pinhead, nincompoop fucking skirsh. Listen, you do not have long with this skirsh device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan, enough to skirsh cannot be trusted. Go down skirsh in Ferropolis and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them skirsh the 7th letter. Do this before you skirsh Afra's punch card. Do you understand? What was that about the 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have skirsh and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. Skirsh this. Misha is asking you as a friend. You're safe for the roar of static. So, like, don't put in the punch card yet. Like, or don't finish the task until you learn the whole thing. Mikhail's our smuggler buddy. Yep, we're not to trust Afra and asking you to seek out his mysterious friends. Market trader named Reza in Ferropolis. He mentioned the 7th letter before or after returning to Afra. Oh, okay, we've already done the thing now. So we should... Okay. I see. That makes sense. What is going on? I love a good mystery. Thank you, Basil, by the way. Dread Delusion's a good one. I enjoyed that one, actually. I like that. I think I did a great job with the tools that I had at my disposal, you know? It isn't an easy one to deal with, but I dealt with it. I dealt with it. Thank you for the coins. Lugubrious beast. Utterly fascinating, though, this game. Its story is indecipherable at the moment. We know not why it behaves the way that it does, but we're starting to get bits and pieces. It's starting to make a little bit more sense. Not a lot of sense, but just a little bit more sense. Oh, not even close. Terry, Maya, and Elena from Fatal Fury. Oh, I know. It's Elena's from Street Fighter 3. So she's not from Fatal Fury, but everyone else is. I'm curious to know, like, how that's gonna work. Truly curious how that's gonna all work. Two Fatal Fury characters going into the world of Street Fighter, and it being kind of like a canonical thing. Like they said like World Tour mode is going to have for every character like quests from them and like relationship stuff that you can work on. And so I'm just like, well, what? How is that going to work? I'm very curious how that's going to work. But I'm curious. Like, I'm excited. You had some good choices. You guys are the coolest enemies ever made. We got to know what the project is. Project, whatever it's called. And we got to talk to this person about the 7th letter. And there's just so many things going on right now. It's kind of crazy. Hey guys, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. See ya. I want to talk to What's His Nuts first. And then we'll talk to the smugglers. Oh no. You are over here. Whoa. You look different to me. He looks different to me than what he looked like before. Speak quietly. Quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Did you look like this before? I feel like he didn't. I don't remember the helmet. I don't remember the giant beard. Why is there a giant teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on with your business. I didn't see the teapot in the sky. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes at you. Am I meant to recognize that name? You're telling me that was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've seen him off balance. How did you? Tell Sunil that you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afra. When you're finished, he sighs. Ma, you have been inquisitive. Were your loyalties not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So, what do you imagine you'll get from me? Oleg deserves to know the truth. Things recorded in the Library of Untruths are fictions. They never happened. We're discussing imaginary hypotheticals. Do you understand? Sure, this is all only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes. Wait, so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who believed them embodied all the 7th letter, embodied all its variations in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever part of it. That the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? There's no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The sixth candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise, yet it was one of her copies, the sixth in fact, who proved wisest of all. So the king was satisfied, and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies, but eventually the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started? Project Horoscope? Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people. Then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious? Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burned down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true. The guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children. Okay, well, that's all. We finished here? I will leave you to your work. I haven't seen the giant teapot in the sky, and I'd like to see that, actually. Oh, there is a giant teapot in the sky! Look at that! Giant teapot in the sky. It's cool. Just chilling. I got work to do. We gotta get down below. Sorry, teapot. No time for tea. Look at that. There's just a giant teapot in the sky. No big deal. It's not like I've never seen that before. We gotta go. Okay. He's looking for his house. It disappeared, dude. It's gone. So, better than old Pig Youth floating in the sky. You know what? I'll take that. I will take a teapot in the sky than Pig Youth. Let me ask you something first. What is your name, by the way? It's going to see you for a few seconds. Mac. Are you happy? I wanted to know. That's all. Give me your lockpicks. Thank you. Ah, hello. See a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch, dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. Can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Well, hello there, child. Come to browse? Who are you? The name is Reza, child, fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection. Perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust, I'm new here. This place terrifies and confuses me. I'm glad for the guidance. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine. Interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you toward a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No. I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too in my own way am a servant of the king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. They listened to your tale. Oh, my child, quite an ordeal. Show me your hand. Razor traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher. Inscribed vacuum tube, back and forth. Cipher inscribed vacuum tube, back and forth on a sprocket chain. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Mecha Break? I haven't seen Mecha Break yet. I'll have to look into it. I haven't watched the whole thing yet, Secrets of the Forgotten, so I gotta check it out tomorrow. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom, too. You release your hand, smiling kindly, or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? What are you selling? Yeah, let's see. This cogwheel was plucked upon the king's own belly. Inscribed a sacred six-bowl cipher. Worn around your neck, it'll grant you fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it shall speed your request. Well, do you see anything that interests you? Okay, I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy traitor squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening. Then beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with the remaining eye. So you're the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork. You're a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would let me speak six-fold cipher. Huh, I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking. Smooths out any irrational notions. Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest change will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That's why I got rid of mine. Try to leave that. Used to be a machinist. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra's a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we're all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control? Can you honestly say that we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problem with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it'll trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually, but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. Wait, you're the saboteur, aren't you? They smile cryptically. There's no such person as the saboteur, child, only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? How about your spell? What about it, child? What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra's had these plans for a long time. He used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky, and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this. Under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral in what changes we make? Or will it have a bias? Afra's a child of a guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Do you still have questions, child? Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos, much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. You'll never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we really believe and all we need. Still questions? Let me ask about something else. About you and your cause. I'll tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. The machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Your machinist, Reza's source. Hogwash, child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in the communities? Yes, sometimes. But, wow, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist would believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. Still have questions? You were a machinist too. What makes you any better than Afra? Reza grins crookedly. Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess this kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. The machinists already know very well who I am. You still have questions? Why'd you leave? They sigh deeply. Child, did you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye? That made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things? King wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. When you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes or in my own. I'll consider what you said. Don't trust Afra. Don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. I think I know what's right. I don't know, man. I don't know what's right. I think I know. I don't know. Of course I don't know. This game is a mystery and an enigma and all that jazz. We got one more stop to make before we talk to Afra. We gotta go talk to Oleg. Oleg, buddy. Bad news about your daughter. There you are. Oh, there he is. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He's sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. Come to throw in the towel? Found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Oleg stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You trying to scam me? You just picked that name out of some book you read? She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in district. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. So many things. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Afra. What kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I'd never have chosen it. Well, use the past tense, so I assume it's not good news. Tell him about Project Horoscope. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course. That my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who is safe to tell. Who is safe to tell him? Secrets of the Forgotten says, I'm not a fan of Power Rangers, but Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Rita's Rewind, scratches that 90s side-scroller beat-em-up itch I have. Right? It's a beautiful time for retro beat-em-ups. Right? The TMNT, Power Rangers, Streets of Rage, all good stuff. He shakes his head. Special project. Guess I ought to feel honored. They should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension. It's the fucking medal. Well then, do you steal my locket? Silently hand it over. He takes the locket gingerly in both hands, as if afraid of breaking it, and bows his forehead against it for what feels like an eternity. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. Give me answers, I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Don't you see what you're part of this? Your job upholds the regime that got her killed. There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? She remembered you. You won't be able to talk to them, though. You can't read the ciphers. I'm happy for them, but they are not my daughters. Say they were altered by magic, then they are new people. If they're anyone's children, they're the king's. Let its majesty look for them if it wants. Please, no more questions. What else is there to say? Corrupted or not, are you going to say that some part of her is still in there? That maybe there's a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they're scared of the truth. Just as the corpse may gasp and twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage? Smuggle her past quarantine? Hide her in my cupboard? Then we'd both be destroyed. My daughter's gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. But please, no more questions. Very well done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us that it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned from the ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island's only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It's going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Well, it happens all the time. Now I must ask one more favor, not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board. After dark, light it, and let that be an end. Oleg says nothing. Leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Let's go light it before the sun rises. It's this way. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper. Yep. Light a candle for Oleg's daughter. You place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. Think about Oleg's daughter, and all her sisters, and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged into? How many think it would never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing. Croaking and hesitant at first, no words, just a mournful, keen tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Hi, Afra. Afra peers up in the sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Gesture skyward. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign, an instruction, a response to a broadcast? But then why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Afra hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life, and the hopes of a kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now's the time to voice them. Do you happen to know a sky pilot called Mikhail? Oh, Misha? He's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. Can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why do you ask? Would you say he's a friend? It's hard to tell, isn't it? The man is a little like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into this other world, but the next day it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God War, seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for him. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon, warned me not to help you. Afra looks concerned. Really? Surely he can't know about our plans. How could he possibly have subverted the king's magic? He's just a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted lands. Long dead loved ones, or even their own self. Some say the corruption can read your memories, the better to lure you to your doom. Glad you're alive, friend. Pay it no mind. Our task requires your full attention. Anything else? This may be our last chance. Afra, I have something important to tell you about your past. Afra's brows wrinkles. My past? What do you mean? Tell her what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afra listens intently. With growing horror, for the first time since you met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive. That's horrible. All those Afras. They could have been me, and I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I preserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me? It had also made my sisters, left them to die. So all of us were expressions of the Majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life, I wondered why I was here, in this broken world, what I was for. For all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know. There was a reason. So you meet your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. Now, where were we? You gave me your spell to insert into the king. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, voice them out. What do I do with the punch card? When you return to the machinarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card into the king's petition port, and my magic will do the rest. Anything else, this may be your last chance. I'll let you know how it goes. Interesting. Hello, sirs. What do I do? What do I do? Hey, Clockwork King. How you doing? Hey, King. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly, the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections, or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You're standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? It is done, your majesty. Pondering. The duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instruction as to thy task? Please explain the duty again. The sacramental duty is as follows. This time you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher. Ingredients: teapot, large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon, 61,660,000 gallons fresh water, 652,152 tons of venin tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds jittermoss powder, teapot. Instructions: fill kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. Place tea strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, sugar, smell, then pour in the boiling water. X. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contaminations, cut crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mrs. J.M. Gorky, 778 Tarbrick Wad, Colossal Town, Fig Oblast, CWK. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment correct, this is the sacramental duty, on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? Judgment. In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comity, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony proceeds or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love, and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty. As it is written, so it must be. That's even how you make tea. Incorrect. We have studied more than so many iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weight equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is the sacramental duty as it is written. Your Majesty, we must discuss more urgent matters. Pondering. Unlikely. 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Last time you mentioned my purpose, what did you mean? My purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. Well, before that, what was my purpose? Conjuring. King begins writing in sixfold. Thy former purpose was to apprehend Vela Colosse of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Colosse intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we also divined that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, thereby imperiled this kingdom. What do you mean uproot reality? Vela Colosse intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher, sentence that defines reality. 84% confidence. This is anathema, unless under our direction. But I'm still seeking Vela. She's still dangerous. Incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal servant to find Colosse and request that she submit to our majesty. Therefore, edict, thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. Great, thanks. That clears everything out. Speak quickly, the sooner to devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering. Judgment. We have not requested a new spell. Therefore, we demand on whose authority comest thou here. It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering. The sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert the spell into our petition port. An ivory cover swings upward, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A Sane spell. Enacting the spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Commit. There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoing through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult, the spell is enacted. As it is written, so it shall be. The name of its Majesty Magnus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, thou carriest a second spell. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. Therefore, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. I'm not giving you anything. Judgment incorrect. Sharp, sweet lightning dances across your body as the other punch card flies out of your pack and into the king's petition port. Reza's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it, their hopes of a world freed from tyranny. Now subject to the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it out with your blade. Tear it out with your hands. Last parchment feed fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out onto the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. To disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict. To disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict. To disturb the parchment. What now? King? New parchment continues to spill onto the floor while the arm swirls. Oh, wow. Okay, so he's writing his stuff. I don't know what is happening now. I don't know what the right decision is. I feel like I've made all bad decisions, but you know what? I'm here for the journey. What's this world gonna look like when we're all done? Hey, what's up, dude? What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. Smile sweetly. I don't know what you're talking about. Sunil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you're not in manacles is because the Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Sunil, go and fuck yourself. For a moment, he is stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away, and his shouted retort is drowned out by the din of bells. Yeah, so sweet. Hi, guys. How are you guys doing? Okay, yeah, they're all in hell still. They're all in hell still. It's fine. Hey. You find Aphra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Aphra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Gods, this is real. She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well, now I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machinist Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it. Please take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishings should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. And without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we'll have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future's open again. Glad I can help. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Aphra blinks and looks up at the sky. Fancy that. Did you see it? The snow? The snow has stopped falling. Aphra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes, the long winter is finally ending. That's a great way to end it. It's a good crunch right there. We're not done with the Clockwork Kingdom and its story, for sure, because we still have to get our friend. But we just did a lot. Holy smokes. Let's go back to the tavern and rest. The teapot's not in the sky anymore. That's a positive. Let's go to the inn, get some rest. Save the game and find someone to raid. Oh! Before we do leave, I do have something very important. Let's save. Zoink. Alright. Let's go full screen. Boink. Thank you everybody for coming in. I had a blast playing this so far. This game is so stinking fantastic. Alright, let's quit out of this thing. There we go. Alright. So, this week is a pretty busy week. Sunday we're going to continue playing more of this at 7 p.m. Eastern-ish. Monday we started a new game. We did the artwork just this morning for the Bad at Miss Paint artwork for Plague Tale Innocence. Start that game up. One I've been wanting to get to for a long time. It's a more modern game. We'll be able to play it on our computer, which is great. And that'll be Monday and Wednesday. Friday will of course be more of this. And then Sunday next week, a week from Sunday, is a big deal. We have a very special announcement. Right. Next week, a week from Sunday, we are going to be starting our CPU versus CPU tournament for Street Fighter 6. I'm very excited. Thanks, of course, to our good friend Kuno no Oni / Secrets of the Forgotten, who has definitely helped us reach that goal in our Stream Improvement Fund to host a CPU versus CPU tournament for Street Fighter 6, which we're going to be starting again a week from Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, where in chat you can sponsor a fighter in the fight using channel points and do channel point bets. We all know that Cammy is going to win this tournament. I have run the numbers. I've crunched the numbers. I know who's going to do well and who's not. It's CPU level 8, which is the highest CPU level, of course. So you get some really great fights. It's a lot of fun to watch. I cannot wait. I cannot stress enough how great those fights are with that really, really impressive CPU. They do some awesome stuff. But yeah, so get ready for that. If you're interested in that again and you want to sponsor a fighter, it's just channel points. It's nothing fancy. A week from Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. That's the place to be. Let's go find someone to raid. Who do we got going on tonight? Oh my goodness. Ooh. Ooh. There's a lot of folks on tonight. Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to Praise. Praise is excited about this stuff. Let's go say hi to Praise. They're playing Final Fantasy IX right now, which is a great RPG. Let's go raid Praise. Praise is on 88. Wow, I gave him 2 N's. That's silly. I'll see you all Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern for more of this. Have a wonderful night, everybody. And as always, to humor. Take care. Goodbye. Whee!
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me anytime. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic my life is.